All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back. This is Solid Addy, or rather, Big Boss. Just kidding. I can never pretend to live up to the legend and legacy of the boss himself. As we go into Metal Gear Solid 3 today, I could not be more excited. Been having a lot of fun on this MGS marathon so far, and I really appreciate each and every one of you who have been tuning in, supporting the streams, all of that. Thank you guys so much. But yeah, Metal Gear Solid 2 was a masterpiece. You guys saw my reaction to the finale, and I appreciate those of you who checked out the review on YouTube as well. Straight up, like I said, easily in my top 10 or 20 games of all time at this point. I could not believe that game. So I am doubly excited now to go through the rest of the games in this marathon, especially MGS3 here, which we're going to be firing up today for the first time. The original, for those of you wondering, we're not going to be playing Delta Snake Eater, playing the OG Metal Gear Solid 3 that came out in 2004 on the PS2, and I'm really looking forward to this. This game goes back in time by 40 to 50 years. It's set in the 1960s, and it's chronologically the very first game in the series. I know a lot about it. I'm very familiar with Big Boss as a character, so this one shifts the focus from Solid Snake to Big Boss, which we're about to see, who was basically the precursor to Solid and his biological father, and in a way the main character of the whole series. I would say Solid Snake is more the protagonist, and Big Boss is the main character turned antagonist eventually. And like I said, I played MGS5, which in a way, we'll put it that way, has to do with this dude. So this is my most played character basically, and I've never played the beginning of his story here with MGS3. This game is going to show us how everything began. The first two games are not chronologically the first, but they start delving into truths, which, you know, you get to see the origins of with the with Metal Gear Solid 3 here. Snake Eater. Snake Eater. I can't wait to hear the main theme. One of the greatest themes in video game history. Absolutely. Anyways, let's jump into this, guys. I want to thank everyone who tunes in advance to this stream today. If anyone does, really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for the support, as always. Seriously, it means the world to me. We're going to be jumping in. Let's do this. It's been so fun so far, man. You know, I'm really curious because all these games are considered legendary, right? Hold on, let me get rid of the delay here. I'm really curious to see what I think of this one, because to me personally, MGS2 set the bar extraordinarily high. So I'm curious to see how close this game comes to it and if it's able to top it. All right, let's go ahead and get this fired up. Fix the delay there, should be all right. Beautiful. Here we go. Just gonna get right in. Colonel, I'm in. Or should I say major? I think there's a major in this one, not a colonel. Game contains expressions and themes which may be considered outdated. Shut up, Konami. Alright, here we go. You know what I find hilarious? At the beginning of Delta Snake Eater, they have something similar. Where they're like, hey, nobody freak out, okay? If you're sensitive or easily triggered. The content of this game is from a different time. And then they have the gall to, you know, urge Kojima to play the game. And then people ask Kojima if he played it. He's like, he scoffs and goes, of course I'm not playing it. Like, dude, you want the guy who made the game to play it. Why would he play it? The first thing that pops up is something that says, hey, the stuff that you put in this game, it's shit. if people are going to be sensitive to it, you know, we apologize. All this stuff is outdated. We don't condone it. Why would you then expect the creator of this to play, you know? I just think that's really, really funny. Anyways, let's go. Confirm. I sped read that. Nanomachines, son. I love how each game uses a distinct color palette, right? The first one is largely red coded, the second one is blue, and this one is snake green. All right, let's do this. So, and I love how the Master Collection, because we're playing these games via the Master Collection that came out 2 years ago, they have the same menu screens which tell you the year the game is set in and kind of the background. So we'll read this. Set in 1964, so again, chronologically the first game. It's about Virtuous Mission. Commencing Virtuous Mission. Operation Snake Eater, the story that tells the beginning of the epic saga. It covers the events of both Virtuous Mission and Operation Snake Eater, detailing how the man codenamed Naked Snake, that's right, his name is Naked Snake, earned the title of Big Boss. In addition to hiding in the shadows, players can use uniforms and face paint as camouflage to blend in with their surroundings. Hey, thank you, Lazy. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the treat for the doggo and the hydrate. There you go. Yeah, I like how Link is already looking up. He just knew that was coming. There you go, little guy. Let's get this started. Let's start the stream off right. Okay. Yeah, and I love the innovations in this series, right? Like I said in my review for Metal Gear Solid 2, that game was an example of how to reinvent the wheel correctly. And I can't wait to see the little tiny, you know, iterations beyond and innovations as we play through this game, and then Peace Walker, and then Metal Gear Solid 4. Anyways, let's get this started. Game selection. North American version. Inglés. Start game. Alright, lock in, ladies and gents. Change the mouse to the other one. Have to fix the delay again. Auto detect, enable. Fantastic. Alright, Konami. Kojima Productions. In association with Blue Point Games. See these opening credits. Yeah, this is the menu for Snake Eater HD Collection. New game. So yeah, this is the one I've also seen the most of. Most recently I saw our homie Shibby in the community playing through this, as well as Slipshots, the legend he is. And I think he even finished it on stream as well. I didn't watch too much because I knew I would be doing this marathon eventually. And here we are. So I am spoiler free. Largely. But as I've said in the past, you know, I have seen a lot of recap videos, playthroughs, and what have you over the years of the Metal Gear Solid games. The first 4, because obviously I played the 5th one extensively. And for this one, I'm kind of like, I remember this one the most from what I've seen. And part of the reason for that is because, again, I played a lot of MGS5, which, you know, directly correlates with this game. Because that one's set like 10, 20 years, yeah, like 20 years after this, and features largely the same cast. So I had to like be consciously aware of stuff that happened in this game and around this game's time frame for that one. So I do know the general strokes of the story in Metal Gear Solid 3, but I'm still uber stoked to play. Because like I've been saying throughout this marathon so far, it's one thing to play these games, or rather to know what's happening in these games, and another beast entirely to actually play them, right? And I really realized that with Metal Gear Solid 2, because that one I knew why it was important and why a lot of people really liked it. But then I played it and there was still so much stuff that blew my mind. So I'm excited about that aspect for this one too. Anyways, here we go. Options. Blood on. All this stuff. Captions on. Very nice. We got an additional settings. Audio medic. Make sure that's maxed out. Very nice. All right. Let's lock this in. Oh, it's interesting. You know, I know about this series. I think this is difficulty related, but it also throws in a couple of goodies for you based on what you select here. I know they asked this question in Delta Snake Eater. I saw a little something about that, and they added more options retroactively after the future releases, like for Phantom Pain, all of that. So I just like MGS2. Why not? I mean, I love MGS2. It's my favorite one so far. See what happens. Okay, so that's not difficulty. Maybe they'll give you, yeah, like I said, some cosmetic stuff. I don't know. Some Raiden thingies. A katana. We'll see. Yeah, normal mode. All right, put me in, Major.
After the end of World War II,
there he is, David
the world
Hayter.
was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
I know about that opening, those opening lines. I've seen a little bit of this intro, but not the whole thing, I don't think. Because every time I'd watch this game, I would go, no, I'm going to stop watching. Because I know I'm going to play it someday, right? But man, the openings to all of these Kojima games are just the stuff of Kino. Pure cinema. So far, I do think Metal Gear Solid 5 has my favorite opening still. God, just like the music, man who sold the world.
Altitude 30,000 feet. Approaching Soviet airspace.
But MGS2 has my favorite ending sequence, now that I've played it.
Commencing internal depressurization.
That was magical.
Equipment check. Arm main parachute. All right. You ready to go?
Back in the 60s.
Still showing a high pressure.
It's Major.
Cab okay.
Major Zero, right?
We've got high visibility.
Very important character. Man, the myth of Kojima. Looking forward to this, man.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask.
Wait. Why do we look like Raiden? Is it because we selected MGS2? That's freaking hilarious.
Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release.
Oh my god. Wait, is it gonna look like that the whole time?
Hey, are you deaf? He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
That'll be friggin' hilarious. I'm gonna have to go back and change this in the main menu because I want to like play it canonically, you know?
Depressurization complete.
I want to play about looking like Big Boss.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Like it also says Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater at the top. Commencing virtuous mission.
External temperature.
Put me in the AO.
46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
Yoji Shinkawa.
You'll be falling at 130
My favorite
miles per
artists.
hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
I really should pick up art as a hobby again. I used to love
This is one for the history books. The world's first Halo jump.
trying to replicate his arts. Definitely my biggest inspiration
Stand by.
when I try to get better at sketching and stuff, you know.
Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spread your wings and fly. God be with you.
Proud to be with you. I can fly. He just like drops off. Oh shit, I forgot my parachute. All right. It's directed by a guy whose name I've never seen before. But he sounds awesome.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
I forgot his name was Jack, not John.
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it.
That's Raiden's name
Succeeds, we'll be
too.
officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission. Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
Ritual.
Don't get cocky, this isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB 754 Design Bureau, one of the
Sokolov.
Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov. Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin into orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket.
I remember this
Sokolov
from
is said to be
history.
the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story. So why'd he want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
He played God too much.
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
This game's all about
Not
defection,
exactly.
from what I
One
know.
of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the west. We used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
Good man.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962.
Game gets right into
Kennedy
real-world
received
events.
word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The president demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then a
Interesting.
month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No, according to our intelligence, he's in Selinoyarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west. It's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice
That's where I
name for a
belong.
virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
A virtuous mission at
Apparently,
the Virgin
they're
Cliffs.
conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance
Pretty
to get him
apt.
back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
Sweet. I love how this game gets right into the history, right? Pretty awesome. Hey, Astra. Thank you for dropping in. I appreciate it. I'll definitely, I'll take a look at the pictures, Captain. Thank you for sharing. All right, man, the hype is real.
Listen up, Jack.
God damn, we got QTEs in the cutscenes. It's probably such a huge deal at the time. That's awesome.
If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking.
Commencing parachute deployment now.
Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Full recovery.
Take it easy. It's been combat.
Let's go. Boy, have I been waiting to hear that term throughout this marathon.
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single
God, Fulton
combat
recovery
tank?
is so fun.
She's equipped with two 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as two 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong, you'll be eating dinner, breakfast, and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
Sounds good to me. I'm snakes. I like eating snakes, obviously. On a reptilian diet, Colonel. Or should I say Major? God, are we still gonna have this Raiden hair, bro? I want to play as Snake. I mean, we are, but I want to play as him with his appearance. Appearance all intact. Much as I love Raiden, he needs a bit of a break. God damn. Yeah, that ain't Jack. That's the other Jack. That's a Jack who hasn't been born yet. Okay, like, can we... This is cursed, bro. I want to play as Raiden. Oh, dear. I shouldn't have selected MGS2 for the menu, right? And I can restart. Wait. Okay, so is it like the whole game? Wait. Or is this like only for the beginning? Hang on. Okay, well, let's see how far it goes, right? He hasn't said the line yet. He hasn't said commencing virtuous mission. I think, like, the little Google AI thing said that eventually he'll lose this. It's like a mask right now or something. All right, but here we are. Dude, I'm already loving this concept in the game. Hang on. Let me move that down. I love how depending on what sneaking suit you have, it tells you the percentage chance of visibility or percentage of visibility you've got.
Copy. You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake, that's good.
Snake?
Snake.
Oh, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
Well, you've eaten one before, haven't you?
This is his first time being called Snake.
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. Oh, and Snake,
Yeah,
the crew isn't watching anymore. You can take off the disguise now.
good idea.
Okay, beautiful.
This is right. Time for the snake to shed his skin.
Does he always wear a disguise? That's awesome. Brought us straight up Mission Impossible phase. There we go. Now that's the countenance I was waiting for. Nearly 1 a.m., so I shall have to head off. Good night. Have a great night, Astra. Thank you for dropping in. And for the captain picks. Excited to see those. Damn, I got me a bandana. I can see the head dent from my bandana at the back. Right? You can kind of see the bandana mark.
Can you hear me, Major Tom? This is Snake.
This is
Kept you
Snake.
waiting, huh?
This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment to procure on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
No, I'm not.
Great.
Don't
Now
tell me
I see
lies.
why you asked me if I like snakes.
You
I
freak.
suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your
Yeah, it's also kind of a survival game, right?
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
You only have normal rations in this one?
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button.
There it is.
I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio.
Action button
We can't
instructions
risk violating Soviet airspace, but
that
I'll be in
break the
gun.
fourth wall.
My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to
Shitio.
talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
Will do. Otherwise, my dummy thick cake is going to be too exposed out here. Alright. Can you hear me, Major Tom? They really went straight for the Bowie reference. Yeah. I mean, Kojima loves his on-the-nose references to stuff like that. God, oh my, this is such a breath of fresh air. Just being able to, you know, control the camera and it not being purely fixed. This is a big leap for Metal Gear Solid 2, which was also on the PS2. And this marks the first time in Metal Gear Solid history where there had been two Metal Gear games that share the same major platform, right? Never really happened before. Because MGS1 was on its own lonesome on the PS1, then 2 and 3 were together on the PS2, and then 4 was PS3 only, and then 5 was all the current or last-gen consoles. So it's pretty cool. Alright. It's time to get under there. Look at me, I got my ass straps. Gotta protect my balls from the Metal Gear. I love all the innovations in each game, right? This one introduced the concept of having different camos. My god, those birds are fucking loud.
Snake, where do you think you're going? You can't
going the wrong way?
proceed with the mission without any weapons or equipment.
Oh no, I'm going into the AO, but I don't have the backpack. Yep.
Backpack. It's caught on a tree to the south.
I know.
Press the action button to climb the tree.
Yes. Gotta press the Y button. Just like I learned in combat training. Alright, we gotta climb this tree. There we go. There's a visual cue. Someday you'll climb on a tree. Someday you'll drop from a tree branch. Man, we didn't hear the Snake Eater theme. I thought it would be in the opening.
You've retrieved your
Damn it.
backpack, Snake.
It'll be at the ladder scene, which is way later.
Weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack.
Such a good
In the
theme.
survival viewer, choose weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left.
Upper
From
left.
that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Backpack.
That's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun.
A hush puppy?
It's fitted with its own suppressor.
Like the slippers?
However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons,
No traces
equipment,
bonus.
footprints, sweat, or bodily waste.
Damn.
The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too.
Went straight for that no traces bonus,
is already
huh?
a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident.
I'll be bad.
You can't let anyone see
Stakes are high.
you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue.
So do we actually fail if we get detected? I like that.
Will deny any
Is it like
involvement in the
mandatory
affair.
stealth?
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Oh, okay.
Fooling them into thinking that
So there
I'm
isn't
really
a
dead.
fail state if you're caught.
So how do I come back to life?
That's cool.
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
That's a cool
I'll
mechanic,
keep it in
yeah.
mind. You said this was a
You
solo
bite like a
mission,
fake
right?
cyanide pill if you get
I
caught?
guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This
The
time,
crew.
survival is of utmost importance.
Come on, give me their
The first member of the
frequencies.
support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She.
A
Hello,
woman.
Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going
Slaps
to tell me
knee.
yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short.
John
You're a
Jack.
regular Captain Nemo.
John
My
Jackson.
name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever
Saving
you
the
want
game.
to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
There's always a beautiful dame who lets me save my
record
game.
my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor.
The original big boss.
Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first
The
place.
OG big boss.
She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
Boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it
What up,
been?
boss?
Boss?
That's right. It's me.
Oh.
Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
Damn, he remembers.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Yeah.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could.
I like this
The
theme.
rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times.
She got
Yesterday's
that
good
right.
might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that
Cough,
why you
cough,
abandoned
patriots.
me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You are a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
I was gonna move the camera
The
around.
president and the top brass won't be there
But I
forever.
can't say things
Once their
anymore, unlike in
terms are up,
MGS2.
Others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your code name is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The
Damn
legendary
straight.
unit that the boss put together during World War
It's gonna
II was
age
a
like
snake.
fine
The
venom.
Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Wholesome?
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the
I love
past
this,
few
man. I
years.
love seeing the
I'm probably
origin of
pretty
everything we
rusty.
know about already.
Not to
The
worry.
structure is so cool
I'll
with the
be
story
here
in
to help you
MGS.
remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Oh, hell yeah. So you gotta call her.
Your
She's like
mission is
Master
to
Miller
retrieve
from the first...
Dr.
Master
Sokolov.
Miller from the first game.
Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you.
This is so ancient in the
Don't forget
timeline.
that this is a stealth mission.
Like, speaking of Master Miller, this is before even Snake even knew who Kazuhira was.
Snake, try
Snake's
to
not like a
remember some of the
rookie in
basics
this game.
of CQC.
Big boss. He's not even big boss yet, bro. Damn. It's like the very, very fucking beginning. Put into perspective. Don't even have our bandana. Gotta change that.
Commencing virtuous mission. Now.
Now. Here we go. He said the thing. Oh, I can't wait, man. I'm already loving how much more fluid the gameplay is, how much more control you have over the camera. Just having control over it in general. It's no longer fixed, right? This is such a big leap for this series. Now, let's see our things. Same hotbar here. Cigars, of course. Binoculars. Active sonar. Detects life. Motion detector. EP sonar. So that's still here. It's been around since the 60s. And our weapons. The Hush Puppy. Directional microphone is there too. In the 60s? No way. Alright, let's get the snake. So, okay. Right bumper to aim. Next to shoot. Boop. Howdy, little guy. I love how his body, just disintegrates. Hey, I got an achievement that's really hard to get. Capture any animal alive. Wait, actually is alive. And it looked like he is just reduced to atoms. He's got to be, Oh, okay. Okay. Let's keep on keeping on. Dremuchij Swampland. What a thrill. I'm rolling through tall grass with my ass cheeks. What a thrill. I've been looking forward to this game. I get to see the origins of big bosses. Hush puppy tranquilizer gun. I pull out my knife. I'm a dumbass. Hey, crocodiles. That's a lot of crocodiles. I'm just gonna walk past you. Oh shit, I'm in quicksand. This is bad. Get out of the quicksand, boss. A bunch of psychopaths who sent me on this mission. They didn't want to give me a freaking call. I was about to be devoured by that. Dude, the level of detail in this game. You can actually see his pants covered in the sand. As I always say, these games just went all out for their respective times. And yo shit, if you know, I say this a lot, but if you want to see which game was the most ambitious for its platform, Kojima games are a great place to look. Wheels. Oh man, I can't say it enough. It feels so good to be out of fixed camera jail. Oh. Buchij North. Go. Wait, maybe this isn't the OG MGS3. Maybe it's like the subsistence version or something. Because I know there's like a version they released after that kind of fixed up the camera or did something cool with it. Oh my god, is this the meme? And looking through the binoculars.
I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Damn them. Such brutality.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either.
I like how we can change his angle ourselves.
Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer.
Selecting Camouflage.
The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint.
Beautiful.
Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings
You're not making
will
any
help you
sense.
conceal yourself more effectively.
I miss being able to do that with Raiden.
Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
Okay. Gotta be one with nature. An 80% chance at the moment of not being spotted or some shit. Oh, blending in. Hang on. Okay, so there's a codec again. Right, select button. Start. I like how it's more of a legit pause menu now. Peace. You know, with all these different options and stuff. Definitely starting to have the markings of a more modern video game. Okay. Can you go back to the Raiden mask? Beautiful. Uniform. Now I'm living up to my name. Partially. Tiger stripes. Leaf. Ooh, leaf. Lovely. We have like the digital camos. I love this, man. So we're going to be playing hot potato with the camouflages as we go through. Okay, and this is where we see our food. All right, so that's a snake that we caught. Oh, and this is where if you eat, he's like, pretty tasty. Captured alive, not eaten yet, taste unknown. Calorie mate. Looks really tasty. And really bad for me. Okay. So I guess we have like a hunger gauge. Is that the thing underneath our bigger health bar? The thing with the notches? Probably. Probably. What a thrill. I'm proning through the jungle in my straps that guard my balls. I hope the hell it's square button again to fuck with this guy. Actually, we just gotta like stealth around without fucking up anything here. We don't want the other guy to wonder what the hell happened to him. So yeah, let's just... I'm already loving the stealth. Oh my god, bro. Finally! Free camera stealth. Oh, how I've been waiting for you. For out of vision cone hell. I mean, don't get me wrong, MGS 1 and 2 are legendary, but ooh, it's hard to get used to the old school stealth in those, man. With fixed camera. Having to constantly spam the right bumper to look ahead of you and see if there's a bozo coming your way. Alright, sneak past. So far, so fun. Oh, what? Come on, buddy. Come on, snack. Be a snack, be snack. Shrooms. Can I actually pick those up? I don't fucking know. I don't think I can. They look like I can. But I ain't risking nothing. Oh, there's this other guy here too. Boss. There are quite a few guards. God, I want to get out of first person when I'm in here. Bro, it automatically puts me into this. Why? Okay, that dude's there. Stay in the grass, buddy. Just gotta go up there, alright? Wait for him to go his way. I think he did.
I think I saw something.
No, you didn't. No, you
I
didn't.
think I saw something.
No, you didn't. You saw nothing. Okay. Good shit.
Guess I'm seeing things.
Yes, you are. Been on the job way too long. Without any R&R.
I think I saw something.
No, you didn't. Bye. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so currently the thing I gotta get used to is sometimes you'll just go into first person when he's in the grass. It feels a little clunky so far, but we'll acclimate. We always do. Always I don't know about, partially. A beehive. Pretty tasty. There's the meme! The meme face. Me gusta. Big titties. I mean, big beehive. Must stay focused. My snake must stay focused. What a thrill. I'm searching for that beehive in first person. With my gun. I'm shooting that beehive onto you. With fear in your heart. You dropped a bunch of shit. You stupid bitch. Now give me that. And why don't all y'all fuck out of here? Wonderful. Rickety rackety. Chip chip, chip chip, chip chip. Razvet. What happens now? I'll check this place out with my ass chaps. Yo, Rudy! What a thrill.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held.
We out here.
This place is a dump.
We MGS3-ing. Man, I'm loving it so far. Already the controls and the camera are so much better.
From here. The security is pretty tight.
As are my ass cheeks.
There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
That's a lot
Your
of
objective,
dudes.
Sokolov is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Get real.
Right.
Sorry.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood.
Was Major Canadian?
Beginning my approach to the target.
Such a lust for apologies. Alright, here we go. What a thrill. I'm searching for the Sokolov. Alright. So there's this bozo. God, this game, I mean, it's just astonishing how much each game innovated, right? Like, it's kind of hitting me now that, yeah, just this concept of being able to prone through the grass and stuff is huge for this series. And the camera on its own, seriously. Can't wait for Addy to hit the secret right bumper cutscene view that ruins the serious nature of said cutscene. Oh man, I believe it. Knowing this game, knowing Kojima, I believe it. Okay, this is kind of peeving me right now. Like, you just randomly go into first person sometimes on the grass. Like, come on, bruh. Come on. We'll get used to it, though. Oh, get down. Oh shit, I gotta change my camo. Camouflage. Pretty tasty. My face paint. Splitter. That's better. Wait. Ooh. Nothing. I have a cardboard box? No, I don't! Move those ass cheeks! Shit! Oh no! Wait, get up. Roll! Stop, drop, and roll. Crap. CQC, bitch! Oh, I like the alert music in this game. Shit. Bop! Fuck this shit, I'm out. Get in there. Oh, that was pretty slick. Stay down. Oh, nice. I'm actually hidden underneath here. Oh, that's beautiful. That was slick as shit. Just like a snake. Speaking of, pretty tasty. Come on. Can I get my gun out here? Oh shit, I'm gonna have to fight him with my knife. It's like that one fucking crab video. What? Wait, what's going on?
HQ.
Hello? Oh, there we go. One tapped.
We've lost sight of the intruder. Going into high alert.
Going in a high alert.
The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
What's wrong?
Ooh, I know this music. A lot of shit I know about this game. The iconic theme right here. Okay. Hopefully this shit is, pretty tasty. Decent stamina recovery. So rats give me stamina. Giant anaconda. Okay, so most of this recover. Oh yeah, no. Major said this shit is for your stamina. Okay, so the wildlife is mainly for stamina. I guess you still need rations and shit for HP. Would that still be in like the left? The left bar? Probably. There we go. That's how I get my radar. Life forms and sound waves. Press left stick to emit waves. Consumes battery power while used. Damn, this game introduced battery power and shit. Okay. Okay, I'm pressing the left stick. Damn, these guys are taking a little minute. So they take way longer to go back to the green zone. I guess. Okay. Doesn't detect stationary objects. It just vibrates when people are near you. I guess we'll keep the motion sensor out. No, we're not.
Huh? Footsteps.
No. Heard nothing, you saw nothing? Okay. So little squares are the peeps. There are quite a few of them. God damn. Well, actually, hold on. Probably counts the animals, too. Alright, so left stick is also to knife. Gotcha. Alright. Interesting. So occasionally the camera will be fixed depending on where you're at. You can still kind of move it around a little bit. Like that. I can see why they remade Metal Gear Solid 3 first. You know, besides, of course, it being the easiest one from a story standpoint, because chronologically it's the first. But also because it's very easy to translate a lot of this stuff to modern game design. No one, no one, no one.
Who's that?
No!
Radio, we need backup.
Wait, get up, get up, get up, get up.
This is HQ.
Inside shit. They don't know where I'm at. Oh my god! Holy shit, they're going prone! They've evolved! Son of a bitch! Go to bed! The way you put him to bed there. Alright, let them come. In every which regard. Won't do him any good. A little bit of sleep will, though. A little bit of sleep never hurt no one. Alright, we good, we good. Motherfuckers are stationary. Don't show up on the little thingy. Beep beep. Successfully evaded the guards.
Control here. We've lost sight of the intruder, going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Okay, can we still use, let me look around the corner. Okay, we just need to approach it. We can peek. It controls are the same as our MGS2. Nice. Action button. Y. Nice. This time I don't have to take too long. Familiarizing myself with the controls. Is supposed to see shit? Kinda. I see nothing. So we going no kill, no gun, all kill, knife only, no alert, bone run, boss rush. What's going on? Just a normal run? Yes. Yes. All right. Oh, don't wake him up. Come on, prick. Needed his beauty sleep. I'll put all you to bed.
Who's that?
Fuck you! No! How the hell do you know to look up here? Why are you guys smart? Bone run it is. Yes. Whatever the hardest thing is that you can think of, that's clearly what we're doing. Bitch ass. Don't want to quit. What? Scammed! Surprised the US and Russia haven't gone to World War III by now. With how fucking high alert this base is. Alright, let's actually look. Okay, no, now we're just going back in here. Alright, get your ass out of there, Snake. These guys have like fucking stormtrooper aim. Oh my god. Well, this is what happens when soldiers don't have ID tagged weapons and ID tagged gear before war is changed. Okay. Let's go. Shoot you in the ass! That's right, get out of here. No one's good for you. Bitch! Freeze! Freeze! Sleep! Ah, let's go. Dodge roll, bitch. CQC, bitch. Freeze. Freeze, bitch. That's how it's done. Sit your ass down, Sonny Jim. And mess with a snake, you die like you're baked. That didn't make any sense. Just pretend. Pretend it did. Sokolov, where are you at? Oh my... Bro, come on. Snake. Not at the playground, buddy. God, the animations are so detailed now. I'm just gonna do that because I can. Sokolov, do you hear that? I'm here to save you. Oh my god. Of course, for Addy, they have Stormtrooper aim. For me, it was like they had aimbot. Hey, I think, you know, since Kojima and I are best friends, he decided to finally throw me a bone. He saw how much I suffered with their freaking aimbots in MGS 1 and 2, specifically MGS 1. I was like, you know what? We'll give him an easy time for now. Okay, so I keep forgetting. I think I have to look in here for the food. I just picked up something that sounded like it was like a first aid, right? How do I equip that? It sounds like it's for health. Backpack. Oh, wait. Okay, weapons. Okay, that's the stuff that we already know about. Revival pill. Life medicine. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now it's a... I see. Alright, alright, alright. I understand. Restores life! Beautiful. Like that life is in all caps. Arrow? Oh, there you are. Coming out! Oh, hey, just vibing by the fire. Hope you enjoyed all that ASMR outside not too long ago. Must burn all the evidence. This man is here to kill me.
Sokolov.
I hear the gunfire.
Are you one of Vulcan's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
This game still looks really good, man.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You'll have to get me out of here before they arrive.
I love his stupid smile, dude.
Who's they?
Stupid, silly Jack.
You in the
Simple
West
Jack.
Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU.
I know these
He
characters.
has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power.
Damn him. I feel like burning that guy.
The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
But I feel like this guy's fodder, man.
By
We'll
the
see.
way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Goddamn Duolingo. It's ruining society.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I managed to get past them.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get
Weak
Sokolov
signal.
out of there.
I'll take your word for it. All right. Who goes there? Da boss can song me. Oh man. Enjoying the fresh air, Sokolov. Enjoy while you can. I know CQC. Don't come any closer. I'm warning you. Cheerio. Who goes there?
Freeze!
Reinforcements. God damn it. Wait, no, it's the same guys. They woke up. Shit. They didn't sleep like hushed puppies after all. Impossible.
So this is the legendary boss.
The man, the myth, the Shalashaska. I love how every game introduces him with his shoes, man.
We meet at last.
Hey, cinematic view.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz.
Oh, his unit was called the Ocelot unit? That's cool. I didn't know that.
Soldier?
Apparently, Revolver is like 19 in this game, which is kind of crazy. He'd totally be like a douchey TikTok
He's the Ocelot
teen
That's Major Ocelot to
in
you.
this day and age. He has that look.
And don't you forget it.
Hey, thank you, Vesper. Where's the crack?
Sokolov is ours.
Man changes voice actors more than he changes sides.
What?
He only needs 6 shots. That's number 2. Number 3. 4, 5. Saving the best for last. Oh, is he gonna ricochet it? Do it for the fan service. Yep. People back then who had been around since MGS1 were probably like, oh my god, it's just like the first game. Holy shit. It's like that one first game, which is like set way in the future. Holy crap. That's pretty cool.
Say it feels good
Thank
to
you,
kill
Melly.
a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
Voltado got you guys with a treat. I can't pause the cutscenes, unfortunately. Stupid video game ports. But stupid decisions. Got this, I got you guys. That's the moment you've been waiting for. Whoa, yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
What is that stance?
He meowed? No, he's just speaking Russian. Don't you guys speak Russian? Don't you guys have phones? Huh?
If you're not the
Go install
boss,
Duolingo.
then die.
Oh my god! It's jammed! Impossible! Stovepipe jam! And jam your pipe. What the fuck?
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
I'm gonna hush puppy that guy. Freeze! You forgot to say freeze! Sound like a meow? You guys need to get your hearing checked. All right. Don't even think about it. Shalashaska.
Impossible.
You actually said the thing.
The first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do, but testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
Never a dog person, I'm an ocelot person. Well, you're a cat person. You're gonna get mogged. Alright. Settle down, Sonny Jim.
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Hey. This is like just dripping with all the iconic lines.
Pretty good.
Dude, Ocelot and Boss, or Pre-Boss, Naked Boss, Naked Snake, Naked Jack, whatever you want to call him, Simple Jack. Their dynamic is so cool in this game. And I love how, like, now that I've played the first two games, I absolutely understand why the third game is set like 40 years before them, right?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov
It's
too.
all about, like,
apparently they were taking orders from a
where the hell Ocelot, like, started, right?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU, between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgans.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
This guy's Snake? Nah, his Snake is naked. His son Snake is gonna be solid, though. Like 40 years from now. Not even. Give it 30. Alright, I got the Trito for the doggo. Let's a go-go. I love how we're just like hearing birds chirping and shit. No. No. I saw a bird. It was pretty. Kick its ass. My dog is literally super Kami Guru. Just kill the Ocelot now. Save yourself the trouble in the next few years. Honestly. Let's kill his ass. Stop him from conspiring and messing with my son, my boy. All right, what do we got? M37, 12 gauge shotgun. Ooh, I like shotties. It's our first time getting a shotgun, I want to say, right? In Metal Gear. Press X to hold. Release to fire. Can blow enemies. Heyo. Alright, no. Let's go get that equipped. Right? Where's it at? Hello? M37, there we go. Gotcha. So you can have 8 things equipped at a time. You can? Oh, no way. Cause like a time paradox. Got my shotgun. Ain't afraid to use it. Whee. So where to from here? Gotta head out this way again. I do suppose. Right? Use a codec. Also, let me save the game.
Saving the game, Snake?
Let's save the game. Make some small talk. That's exactly what they do. Game over, and then the Major gets in the comm and goes, Snake, you created a time paradox.
Hey, Snake.
That's awesome.
Godzilla, King of Monsters?
No, what is it?
Godzilla.
You haven't seen it?
Nope.
Is that a flavor of ice cream?
It's about this monster called Godzilla,
Vanilla.
who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
What?
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know.
How do we get
so
there?
Then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Serizawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla is getting closer and closer to
Dr.
Tokyo,
Serizawa.
obliterating everything in its path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version, too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious
Kojima kind of just dropping tidbits about his favorite movies in this game.
You'll just have to go to Japan.
That's pretty based.
Really? That's too bad.
Well, if you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America, too.
Bravo, Kojima, doing wonders for the
2004 will be Godzilla's
tourism
50th
industry for
birthday.
Japan.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course. Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
Sweet.
Snake, stay alert. The KGB and GRU both have their sights set on Sokolov. GRU is a military espionage outfit, the intelligence wing of the Soviet Defense Ministry's General Staff Office. It competes with the KGB, which is under the Ministry of Internal Affairs, and the two are always watching each other.
Never let the left hand know what the right hand is doing.
Spies everywhere.
Exactly. Now, added to that rivalry, there's a vicious power struggle going on between the Khrushchev faction and the anti-Khrushchev faction.
So Khrushchev is using the KGB, and Volgin and the anti-Khrushchev forces are using the GRU?
That's the idea. The two factions are fighting over Sokolov. We're in an extremely dangerous situation here.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Get Sokolov out of there safely. He must not be turned over to the KGB or to the GRU. Sokolov took off in the direction of the rope bridge. Get after him.
Okay, I had a feeling.
Hurry!
I just want to make sure there are no other, like, weird places. Yeah, we gotta go back. I'm coming, Sokolov! Got my shotgun. Really banking on you impulsively shooting Ocelot with a shotgun to see if you could. Wait, did I ever have the option?
You okay? Those men are from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best GRU has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished.
They're not coming in the fun way.
I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask.
Look.
The hell is that thing? Aliens.
That's what they were making you build.
Metal Gear.
The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBM.
Oh, I totally missed that.
That kind of terrain.
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo.
That's awesome, dude. Now I'm like, man,
is that thing
totally want to see that.
No, this is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2.
The weapons.
Did I miss a tweet? I think he might have. I did give him a tweet.
If it is completed and the Colonel gets
He
his
did get
hands
the
on
tweet.
It will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war.
I had no choice but to
World War III.
I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go.
Let's mosey. Nice and slowly. This bridge definitely isn't gonna collapse. This is no Chekhov's bridge. With all the rickety-rackety. I feel bad for this guy, bro. Hope he makes it. I kinda and I kinda don't. You know. That's how it usually goes. The boss. Impossible. Lori Allen.
Boss?
You're not looking so big, boss.
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Oh my god. She's using nanomachines. Nanomachines and the bees. Back in the 60s.
Hornets.
Oh, this guy. Yeah, I know a lot about the characters and stuff that happens in this one. Well, the villains are actually pretty iconic. I mean, they always are in these games. Like a freaking Hornet Man. I mean, if this game came out in 2019, that would totally be his name. Kojima went more and more on the nose with his character names. As time went on.
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long.
Yo, Ian! Enchantements Ami.
With you once more.
We will fight once more if our life depends on it.
Welcome back,
This guy's got a parrot?
boss.
Oh yeah, it's the big eyeball man.
It's time we go to the depths of hell itself.
Has a parrot, just like Emma. AA! Or
It's raining
AA, as what that Colin would call her.
Is he crying?
Who the hell are you? It's raining blood! Volgin, you son of a bitch.
Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
It's Electricity Man. Damn you.
Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Volgin.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
What kind of unit are we talking about?
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
How could you?
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples?
Who is he?
Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
Such speed!
Huh?
Never told Volgin's voice actor what Kuwabara means? Oh my god, I love that. You just said it and thought it was his catchphrase? Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, ow. Ah! Just imagining the noise Kiefer Sutherland makes when Venom Snake dies.
We can't let him live.
Damn. Looking real non-fiery.
Finds out about this, we're finished.
Looking very electro-fiery. Oh shit. What the fuck? Are those bullets?
You must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack?
Also, I just realized
come with us.
the original boss wears a bandana. I mean, I saw it on her, obviously, but it took me a second to register. And, oh shit. She's the one with the bandana here. So I wonder if she, like, she'll pass it on to him at some point, or we'll get it before. I won't let you. Okay, maybe not. Hey! I was literally just mentioning the bandana. That's awesome. I swear to God, I didn't know, by the way. I didn't know he'd grab it. Even though I, you know, I know a lot about this game.
The new blood has been rejected.
God help, I can't swim! Colonel! I mean, fuck, Major. Shit.
Are we done here?
Can't oust myself as being from the future.
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Is he about to freaking pull out bullets through his knuckles? Like Wolverine's claws?
Drift away. My place is with them now.
What's with all these straps that they wear around their balls and their snatches? That's my $1,000,000 question. Ring, 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 ring. The codec phone. Major, it's a bad time. Taking a nap. They're tactical, yeah. To protect their metal gears. It's for the tactical espionage operations.
Snake, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move?
God damn it.
You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there.
The blood coming out of my ass.
All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer with the start button. If you select cure, you can start the treatment.
Of course.
Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button.
You're not making any sense.
Fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on
oh man, I
arms,
miss being able to like press the R2 button and say random things and write in MGS2.
Move the healing cursor with the left stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left stick to select the medical item and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with
Whatever.
me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
All right, here we go. Survival viewer. God damn. Gotta cure myself. I don't know how to feel about the name Sir Ordis all of a sudden. Damn. Why? Ordis is awesome. Ordis is legendary. Blood serum. Treating venom poisoning. I've been venom poisoned. Stomach aches. Treating colds. Food poisoning. Hang on. Bleeding. No bandage. Need a bandage on here. Okay. I need to disinfect this shit. Whoop. I'm bleeding. Wounds, ointment. Tissue repair. Gotta put a cigar in here. No, I'm kidding. Gotta stab myself. Gotta bleed more. Those are rookie gallons. We gotta get get those gallons up. Cuts. Okay, so I think no septic. Right. Septic. Boop. Suffering from a deep cut. Now what? Suture kit? Cuts. We're done. Oh my god, there are more areas! We got a ton of these. Bop. Bandage. Disinfect. Dude, I love all the sound effects, man. I like how they kept them all the same throughout the games. It's so nice. Bandage. Need another one? Bone fracture. That's a new one. Splint? Yep, there we go. Done. Another, bandage. Another splint. My god damn, we're speedrunning this shit. While lying, you know, just casually dying. Alright. This is why he's a legend on the battlefield. It's a very involved system. It really is. Yeah, they really ramped things up between 2 and 3 here. Because 2 also came out on the PS2. Oh, okay, interesting. 4 years before this game did. Or 3, I think. Yeah, because MGS2 came out in 2001. And it's my favorite one so far. I couldn't believe just how mature the story was for the time. And how much it predicted the future. How pertinent it is to today. And this game came out in 2004. So every Metal Gear Solid game makes these like giant leaps between each iteration. And even though these are both on the same platform, I'm already noticing all the innovations in this one, like being able to move the camera around. It's no longer fixed camera. And then all this involved stuff going on with the menus, right? Having to like treat your wounds and all of that, because this game really puts the emphasis more on survival. So this is like a prequel game. It's set 40 years before the first 2. And it starts to go into the history of how everything started in those games. And this is when the original Snake, who we're playing as here, was nothing more than a rookie. And it's his first time in the AO. We love saying that. And so, yeah, they put a big emphasis on survival here. And so there's all this stuff going on with it, which is really cool. We're about to become a physician. Septic is a medical anti-hemorrhaging application that causes the blood vessels in a wound to seal and stop bleeding. Interesting. Think like an aftershave, but with aluminum sulfate instead of alcohol. Okay, that's a great analogy. That makes sense. I feel like whenever I play a Kojima game, I'm learning some new mumbo-jumbo about sciencey stuff that I'd never heard of before. Like my favorite from Death Stranding obviously was aphenphosphobia, right? Having a fear of physical touch. That will always be my favorite. Okay, bandage. Styptic, right? Yep, and then suture kit. Right? No, disinfectant. That's what we need. Dunzo. Multiple snakes. Yeah, it's the Metal Gear Solid story is so intricate, and that is an understatement. So the first Metal Gear Solid game, you play as Solid Snake, who is widely considered to be the main protagonist of the series, and it's set in 2005. And then Metal Gear Solid 2, you play the opening as Solid Snake, but the rest of the game is someone named Raiden, who is Solid Snake's comrade. Well, they eventually end up becoming comrades. And that's set in... the first one is set in 5, and then the second is 2007. And then this game is set in 1960. And this guy is Solid Snake's dad. This is Naked Snake, who ends up being called Big Boss. And Solid Snake is a clone of Big Boss. They made 3 clones of this guy. Solid, Liquid, yes, this is a Kojima series. Solid, Liquid, and Solidus. And this is the original dude. The original Snake, whose DNA they all had and were cloned from. Liquid's a bad guy. Solidus is a bad guy. But Solid decides to be a good dude. And this guy ends up being a villain. But this game goes into his origin. And before Metal Gear Solid 1 starts, Solid ends up killing this guy, and we're meant to think he's still dead. And Metal Gear Solid 2 ends with us questioning, okay, how did all this bullshit start, right? With this shadowy organization called the Patriots and what was going on with Big Boss here, right? It leaves you with a lot of questions, especially the post-credits. And then here in MGS3, we get to see all of that and start from before Big Boss became Big Boss and was nothing more than a rookie here, and before he became a bad guy. It's crazy. Yeah, Liquid Snake. There's a Liquid. And they're both clones. They're both twins of this dude. And Liquid's this dude who has this massive inferiority complex because he thinks he has the bad genes. But the twist in MGS1 is that he actually had the strong dominant genes because they were both bred to be the ultimate soldiers. And Solid was actually the dude with the inferior genes. And that's what I love about that game. Sorry, I can talk about this shit for hours. The reason I love Metal Gear Solid 1 is because it has a theme that I'm personally a big fan of, that even Final Fantasy VII had, that being my favorite game, which is that you could be a total weakling and you could be the underdog, but you could still do amazing things and choose to, you know, determine your own destiny. And that's what the game is about at the end of the day. So, yeah, and then after this game and MGS4, it goes all the way back to the future, and it's set in 2014, and he plays Solid Snake again, but he's an old guy. He's like, he looks like he's in his 70s, but in reality, he's somewhere in like his 40s or something because he has accelerated aging as a clone. Yeah, this is crazy shit. Metal Gear Solid is nuts. Solidus was done dirty. Yeah, Solidus, oh man. Put that dude in the ground. My favorite thing about MGS2 was how it paints Solidus as this, like, you know, larger than life guy who thinks he calls himself Big Boss. He's like, I'm the president of the US, deal with it. Yeah, and I'm a boss to surpass the original Big Boss here. And then, you know, the boss fight against him is a joke. He's such an easy fucker. I love that because all the other fights were tough for me personally. Yo, Seb, how's it going? Yeah, how's E33 been? Everything glorious, infuriating, intoxicating, devastating. Did you finish the game? All right. Let's finish bandaging myself up. I'm feeling pretty naked right now without these medical paraphernalia in me. Suffering a deep cut. Okay, yeah, we remember this shit. Come on. Big brain time. Bandage. Broken bones, ointment. What is a cuts thing again? Sutures, right? Yeah, done. Doing endgame. Yeah, you're still in the endgame stuff. Yeah, definitely take your time with all of that. Take all your time. There's so much content. I'm the boss. There's past the big boss. I'm the biggest boss. Biggest boss? Yum. Seems fun. There are risk of spoilers for E33 here? Good question. I can't remember if Rudy played the game. I know Rudy's here in the chat, obviously, and maybe there's some other people lurking. So maybe I'd say yeah, because I know there might be a few folks lurking here who are playing through the game. But we could put a spoiler warning and talk about it. I don't know if Rudy's played it or has any interest in playing it, so we will see. A bandana. Scott's honored to be entirely silent other than to say, I love berets. I love them too.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon.
You even have Jill's beret, right? From Resident Evil? But yeah, the different skins and outfits in that game. My favorite one was like the Slender Man skin for Monaco. The one with the suit and the tie. I don't know if you guys saw that one or got it. But it makes him look freaking terrifying. He becomes straight up Slender Man, so...
Shagohod.
Remember Moira's Blackwatch one? Oh yeah, that was sick. Shagohod. The original Metal Gear. This is straight up the OG Metal Gear right here. So for those of you who don't know what the title is referring to in these games, Metal Gear, they're basically giant war machines of death. They're giant mechas that are meant to cause nuclear annihilation. And the ultimate goal for the most part of Solid Snake across these games, this Naked Snake, is to destroy them. And end the scourge of nuclear proliferation. I'm in Act 3, so I know most of the twists. I'm sure more are coming, but I've gone through most of the story. Yeah. We're now at the point where you've pretty much seen everything except for how exactly the story is going to end in the very final act. Oh my god. Yeah. You're just like me for real whenever I get new streaming equipment.
Excellent.
Oh my god. And you Elgato.
Success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
Yeah, and this guy Ocelot is in every single game. Yes, his name is Ocelot.
With the girl.
Who is she?
He's an old geezer in the first two.
She's Sokolov's woman.
But he's a young 19-year-old boyo in MGS3 here.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear.
Now, this guy seems really nice. Lipstick. I was just looking for some for myself. Don't mind if I do.
A kiss of death.
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her.
Always wanted to be fabulous.
She has spunk.
I love the music.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend,
I'm so evil.
the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
How could you do this?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
Rip. Ooh, we know they did. Russians referencing the Alamo's taking me out. Yeah, you gotta love that. Oh my god! Such brutality. How could they? That's a big mushroom. That was a very big mushroom. Normally that's what she'd say. I'm gonna save my game. I think that's a good idea. Seb. Beep. Oh wow, that whole thing was a prologue. Oh beautiful, are we gonna hear Snake Eater? Here we go, chat. Lock in! Greatest video game theme of all time. What a thrill. I'm gonna have to try not to sing along.
With darkness and silence through the night.
Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater.
What a thrill.
Damn.
Searching and I'll melt into you.
I was so nervous they wouldn't play this. I'm so glad they do.
Fear in
My heart. And you're so supreme. I bid my life Not for honor, but for you. In my time. God, that's so out of key.
There'll be no one else.
I don't want to sing over her, man. It's so iconic.
It's the way I fly to you.
Snake eater, I'm still in a dream. Snake eater. Someday you'll go through the rain. Someday you'll feed on a tree frog. So deep the trial to survive.
For the day we see new life.
So good.
Give my life.
Not for honor, but for you. Ow, ow, ow. God, that brass. Crime is the way I've lied to you.
I'm still in a dream.
Snake eater. God, so good.
I'm still in a dream.
Snake eater. Cinema. Let's fucking go. That one song right there mogs all of the James Bond opening themes combined. That is the ultimate espionage intro song. All right, that is the national anthem of espionage intros.
30,000 feet. Approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point.
007 ass looking intro.
Voltage are nominal. Payload
Straight
oxygen
up.
supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
He kind of sounds like Robin Atkin Downs.
Halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter.
But yeah, I think Kojima, I kind of think he might like 007. Just a hunch.
So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given.
Hey, got the bandana.
With Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the
That was such a sick cold open, dude. I didn't realize that sequence happens there. I was like, oh man, I thought Snake Eater would play at the
To
start.
be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world.
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours?
It does.
I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban.
Pretty tasty. Yeah, also I like eating frogs, chat.
This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
This morning I had a frog for breakfast.
Decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger.
Bigger. Fox gonna die? Like Fox
the White House
die?
received an unexpected call.
President Johnson? Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OK B754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert.
God damn it, Volgan.
Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself.
Myself.
Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then? The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich.
Yevgeny.
Of the Brezhnev faction.
I cannot believe Colonel Sanders is president. Literally, though.
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend.
This accent is sending me. I love it.
During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
Voyevoda?
The Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells?
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences
I'm
over
very
this
sorry for your
terrible
loss.
So, the Boss, with Colonel Volgan's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
Yes.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
God bless America.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in a violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
Based president.
I don't know what else to tell you.
The army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the Boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device.
Otherwise, it's World War
You must
III.
find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence.
Stakes are pretty damn high in this one.
Preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The Boss should be close to Colonel Volgan. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgan is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgan as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted. and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
No more fried chicken?
Leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Time for us to become fried chicken.
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
Damn, really? Shit.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Shit. Alright. It's time for young men to die in an old man's war.
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites
Yeah, this is sick.
so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
The
There
Aurora
was a defection in
Borealis.
September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Vulcan's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Man, I love all the Cold War espionage spy vibes that this game has going on. They nailed the aesthetic perfectly. It's so good. Sorry, you see the chat. I'm gonna catch up. You're gonna be locked in for this story, man.
Control.
You know, Kojima and his stories, he likes to go 30,000 feet deep with them. W Addy on that one, let's go. Rare Addy W. Best Homer Simpsons episode, best Simpson episode ever. Hell yeah.
Airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
All right, Major. I'm in. That was a big-ass parachute. It isn't exactly the epitome of stealth. So, giant fucking craft crashing into the ground. From the AO. Alright. Commencing Virtuous Mission 2. Now. I never knew that about Metal Gear Solid 3. I thought the moment he drops in at the very beginning of the game is the mission for the rest of it, but no. That was a separate mission, and now this is the official one. And we're going to be playing for the rest of the experience, pretty much.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Yeah.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Sokolov got captured again.
Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
This is Groundhog Day
I'm
again.
changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Kojima, I love you.
That one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished.
This game is basically just
The prisoners
Kojima sharing
succeed in
his
escaping
love
by
for
using the
movies
last remaining tunnel.
and all the
The names
dialogue.
of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it.
Yeah.
You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished.
F in the chat.
I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
This
yeah,
keeps
it
going
doesn't
on.
sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
We know that name.
All right then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square
Guy's a
one.
big deal.
From square 0. My frequency is
I see what you did there.
140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96.
The numbers, Major. What do they mean?
Support team. His name is Mr. Sigint.
Mr. Sigint.
He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
That's a lot of frequencies.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam.
Bro, what's
first.
with all this
He's cleared
deja
the way
vu
for you to
stuff?
rescue Sokolov.
Dude, MGS2 is left me with trauma.
Adam guy when I see him.
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast.
I mean, in the vibe that this is like,
No one else
again,
would
the
dare come
Patriots recreating a
password
mission
is,
similar to the first
Who are
one.
the Patriots? And Lali Lulelo.
Lali Lulelo. Gotcha.
Holy shit,
You've been
Patriots
equipped
reference.
with a 45 for this mission. Be careful. It's noisy.
Literally, as soon as I brought them up, that's crazy.
Was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time.
Timing, I
You're
manifested
now on an
that.
official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind
That's
and proceed
nuts.
with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
Ah, here we go. Snake Eater. Damn, he name dropped the Patriots? It's like the earliest in the timeline we hear about them. Because the second game ends off with, damn, the 12 founding members of the Patriots, this shadowy organization controlling everything. They died 100 years ago. This game goes back 40 years. And we're getting our first reference to the Patriots here. All right, let me catch up with the chat. All right, we're done watching the movie, the Kojima movie. He's going for a minute. Love to see it. Let me see. Wonder if Kojima liked Rambo 2, hence the headbands. Yeah, I think he was a big fan of a lot of 80s action movies. And I think that's what informed a lot of his creative decisions, especially in the first Metal Gear Solid, and why it was considered so revolutionary at the time on the PS1. Because there's nothing else like it, which had the movie-like qualities that that game did. It was so cinematic. It felt like you were playing a movie, but at the end of the day, it was still a video game. And like real-time cutscenes and everything, there was nothing like that before. And it had a lot of Rambo energy, a lot of 007 energy. It was great. Can I share a link to a funny video? Yeah, sure, man. I like funny videos. Why eat Snake? Can we not eliminate Snake without eating? Because they're delicious. Never understood revoking a medical license due to a failed espionage mission. That is actually pretty questionable. Right, failed a mission, so, you know. Now, paramedic can no longer be a doctor. Presumably. Is the person who does that voice always talk like that? David Hayter? No, it's just for Snake. David Hayter's a legend. I love him. Wait, he's a snake, so who is eating the snake? Snake Eater. How's it going, Indians? Welcome on in. All right, let's take a look at this. A Homer Simpson clip. Aurora Borealis. That's what I said. All right. Let's examine this. Cinema on the caliber
hamburgers are quite
of
similar to the
Kojima.
ones they have at Krusty Burger.
Oh, no. Patented Skinner Burgers. Old family recipe.
For steamed hams.
Yes.
Yes, and you call them steamed hams despite the fact they are obviously grilled.
You know, one thing I should...
Dude, Old Simpsons was so goated.
Of course.
Oh, well, that was wonderful. Good time was had by all. I'm pooped.
Yes, I should be. Good Lord, what is happening in there?
Aurora Borealis?
Aurora Borealis. At this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized
Not in my house.
entirely within your kitchen.
Yes.
May I see it?
No.
Seymour! The house is on fire!
No, Mother, it's just the Northern Lights.
Well, Seymour, you are an odd fellow, but I must say, you steam a good ham.
Yep, they steamed the whole house.
Help!
Foreshadowing for Metal Gear Solid. That's awesome. W clip. W old school Simpsons. May I see it? No. Good pull. Good pull. All right. Speaking of pulling, it's time to pull off this mission, Major. I'm gonna have to get used to saying Major in this game, not Colonel. The Colonel's the son of the bitch we're trying to take down. Yeah, David Hayter is an absolute legend, man. Thanks for indulging me. Hey, thanks for sharing the clip. God, I hate The Simpsons, Rudy says. My apologies to Rudy. Ain't nothing to be sorry about. Alright, here we go. That gun's pretty loud. Oh, I gotta attach the suppressor on it. There we go. Oh, your suppressor has durability in this game. That's pretty cool. Okay. Let's commence this mission. With my naked snake. Major, my snake is naked. Go to the north of Dramucci. Dramucci Fanucci. You have the best camo for this? Ooh, black. Yeah, for nighttime. Black uniform. Woodland face paint. We got the, cancel snake face paint. Let's go with the cancel snake face paint. Alright. I'm still in the night. Snake Eater. When you were crawling through the grass in first person, I had such a flashback to old Ghost Recon games. Yeah, I never played those. I actually never played Ghost Recon. The other one I played a lot like this was Splinter Cell. I really liked Blacklist. That was the last major one they did, I think. That came out in 2013. And my first exposure to Metal Gear, personally, was 2 years after that. That was the year the 5th one came out. And I remember that blowing my mind. And up until now, that was my only experience with Metal Gear Solid. But now we've obviously been playing through the first 4 that are considered some of the greatest games ever made. And I can see why, now that I'm going through them. And it's been a blast. They were very hard. It probably didn't help that I was I was like 6. Yeah, that never helps. Damn, when I was 6, I was on my PS1 with my older brother wondering why the hell every time I died, the game would restart because I didn't realize our memory card was broken. Splinter Cell was amazing. I always used to mix up Snake and Sam Fisher in those games. Ooh, let's go. Achievement. 95% camouflage index. Yeah, and this game was the one that introduced the camouflages. A horse? It's D-Horse. It's a snake. You ain't so slick, Sonny Jim. Give me that. I'm going to a horse. Never mind. Going to a wing, and now a horse. Wait, there's... Don't tell me there's horseback riding in this game. That's crazy. I've seen a lot of this game. If I missed out on this the entire time...
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Damn you. What's a man gotta do to ride his own horse?
Boss.
Premature snake
That
shot.
arm
Hey,
still
yo.
hurt?
Damn you, boss.
What are you doing here?
Don't judge. Don't judge Snake Chat, all right? Don't try to cancel Snake. Don't talk about this on Twitter, all right? It's for the mission. You gotta camouflage. You gotta blend in with the environment.
Go home. Go home.
Damn.
You and my sons are waiting up ahead.
Got some assets this time, boss.
You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
We're not talking about the CQC.
Boss.
Oh, God. My guts.
I'm not your boss anymore.
Damn you.
There's nothing for you here.
Damn you, mommy. Hit me harder. I mean, why would you hit me like that?
Go back to your boss. There's no
Damn.
need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America.
Oh, snap. Damn, dude. These cutscenes are so sick. Right, Metal Gear Solid 2. Cutscenes were nuts in that game, but you can really see how he continued to ramp them up with the direction in this one. They're so epic.
That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry.
Yes, mommy. I mean, what? Holy shit, it's raining! Right bumper. Who the hell are you?
The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
You love her playing the story over and over in Blacklist. It was so good.
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either.
Well, my
You
ass
know me
cheeks
too
can.
well.
Could alert the guards of my dummy thick ass cheeks.
Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long.
Damn it, boss. One day I'm gonna get that horse. One day.
If we meet again,
When I'm a phantom. This painting. I can't wait to play MGS5 again as part of our marathon. I fucking love that game. So the horseback riding in that is so fun. The horse
Snake.
mentor.
Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, You'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
She's got better CQC.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
I'll make no promises. You have, sorry, I read the thing about Blacklist. Yeah, Conviction. Yeah, I never played Conviction, but I played a good bit of Chaos Theory with my older brother on PC. Holy shit! The fuck are you guys? Well, you got the Finger Maiden cosplay and Torrent? I didn't even think about that, yeah. With the poncho and everything. That is very true. Alright. Gotta get my sonar out. Beep beep.
Nobody here. What's this?
Uh-oh. No.
HQ.
What?
This is HQ.
Get down. Yo, Teo. How's it going, man? Thank you for the hydrate. What did I miss? Nothing but some tactical espionage action. Panic Teabag sent me.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use
God, where are they? I can't see shit. This game's like a combo of fixed camera and free camera, and it's a little bit difficult to adjust to it. But we're getting there. You don't see nothing. Not even these dummy thick ass cheeks. My cake ain't learning the guards today. Only my son's cake can. Only Solid's cake can alert the guards. Not Naked's cake. Naked cake. Hey, yo. Just got back home now. Doing good. Hey, glad to hear it, man. Dude, I can't wait for your E33 playthrough tomorrow. So you are in for an absolute treat. Yeah, for those of you in the chat who don't know, yeah. Teo, we're big E33 lovers out here. Teo's about to join us in the cult of E33ing. Where's my gun? What? What happened? Survival knife. Oh, true. She took it. Right. Bitch. So excited. Yeah, aren't we all? Double caked up snake. Daddy snake. First time playing it, so excited. Dude, I'm excited for you. And WMLE as always for gifting you the game. Yeah, I went back and watched a bit of your VOD, dude, for Dispatch. Man, I totally botched up the final Dispatch. I was so ass at the gameplay. But no, that's awesome. You got through that. Yup. Common Melly W. Teo needed a little extra convincing. Yeah. The legendary Emily, right? In the chat. I think it was her idea. Did better than 70% of players in that last episode. Yeah, I was looking at the stats. Dude, that's nuts. I was struggling. I'm not very good at games you have to like multitask between things happening all together at once. But I still really did enjoy it though. Well, that's for sure. That's for damn sure. I like how they're still in, this is what Kill was talking about. But it's the first Metal Gear games. If you got detected, or if they were looking for you, if you shifted to another area, it would reset. But in this game, it's dynamic. It carries over between locations. Their alert status. And it's a little more challenging that way. Alright. I'm gonna have to vibe right here. Major, he's approaching. My dummy thick ass cakes. We're hiding in the tall grass. I don't think he can see me here. Fantastic. Doop de doop. Ah!
Who's that?
Son of a bitch. How the fuck? Curse you. Got cat's ears, apparently. I'm out. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Holy shit. Get up. Combat roll. Combat roll. Combat roll. Man, I missed the freaking cartwheels is right in. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna beat you down. My directional microphone. Have anything to say for yourself? No! Put it away! Put it away! Shit. That's not a toy. Alright, let's go, let's go. Move. Move your ass. See you later, alligators. Razvet. До свидания. Metal Gear looks peak. It's really good so far. And I'm really excited because it's the first game in the timeline. It's set in the 1960s, so it goes all the way back in time. And you see the origin of everything. How the conflict started. You know, how a lot of the older characters in the first two Metal Gear games, you know, where their stories began, where they're coming from. How this dude, the original Snake, how he ended up where he did.
We've lost sight of the intruder, going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby.
Be as alert as he wants.
Somebody there?
No. 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 Ah!
Radio, call HQ.
Don't know who's eating the snake. It's the name of the mission. Operation Snake Eater. Oh shit. We're back here again. We're back here again. Come on, my safe place. My safe place. Come on. Shit. Wait. Is this not where I think it is? Yeah, not really. If we go around this way. We go here. Oh, what the hell? Major! Sokolov's in here anymore. Shit, I'm gonna hide under the bed.
HQ.
Beautiful.
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
This is Hook.
Lost sight of the intruder.
Gonna make a phone call. Major. Come in, Major.
Adam is a spy sent by the KGB to infiltrate Volgin's ranks.
Must have been the wind.
You'll need to be extremely careful in how you approach it.
Snake eating a snake.
He can't let Volgin know he's meeting me.
That's right. Adam won't show up if you're being pursued by the enemy. Before you go to rendezvous with Adam, make sure you haven't been seen by the enemy. Meet up with him in normal phase.
Normal phase. Okay, but where is he exactly around here? I'm in the right place, right? Yeah. I just gotta make sure I'm in the tool green. This is supposed to be the Master Stealth Espionage Super Soldier. The dummy thick Espionage Super Soldier. You forgot that part. You got one part of that wrong. This is not Snake. This is not Solid. L Breaking Bad reference. Shit. These guards take their goddamn time. All right, back then in the 60s, we didn't have TikTok broccoli-haired floss dancing folks who had brain rot and just could not, you know, attention span for the life of them. So, yo, Shibby, thank you for the resub. Welcome on in. No, that is not Solid Snake. How you doing, man? How are you? W Shibby, W resub. We out here. We're snake eating. Yeah, as I was saying, back then in the 60s, our grandparents, they had patience, all right? They could sit around, play with their penises, you know, hang out, do nothing, and be happy about it. So that's why it takes so long, you know? They were comfortable waiting for a while, taking their time doing things. Unlike the first 2 games, alright, where attention spans were cooked, nanomachines were, you know, frickin' left and right, front and center. People don't got no time for nothing. So the moment you know, vanished from sight, the guards took less than 10 seconds to look for you and be like, okay, that's it. Alright, back to scrolling through TikToks. Ciao, everybody. Ciao, Shibaronium, Pepperonium. Are you streaming today, man? I think you are, right? Are you streaming more Sex Hero? Are you saying that I was playing my Susu pipe? Chill out, Sonny. You didn't exist in the 60s, all right? None of us did. So you're safe. You know, unless you want it to be. You know, then we can rewrite history. All right. We're in solid green state.
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
This is Hook.
No problems detected.
Understood. Return to your position.
No problemo, Pepperonio. Okay, so we gotta find Adam. How can you be sure? I'm inside your walls. You just don't know it yet. Hoot, hoot, hoot. This is Hyoktua. This is Hyoktua. Nothing to report. Ohio Skibbity. Sorry. Alright, let's see. Hello? Don't ask me why I spelt it like Goofy said it. Yeah, that had some, the way you spelt it had the same energy as when I would fake flame you while we would play Night Rain or Overwatch, and you would start doing those barking noises. Again, for those of you confused, don't ask. Oh, okay. We're about to meet Adam. Where goes he? Major, I haven't spotted him yet. He's not part of the dummy thick gang. Holy shit, that's right. RB.
Sorry I'm late.
Oh, hi. Oh, hi, Ava.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots?
Lalelo. She doesn't know. Imposter. Stop behaving sus.
We're trapped.
God damn them.
Get down!
Slow motion. Is she ricocheting bullets too? Just like Ocelot? Am I seeing that right? Okay, no. New England Patriots. The lizard people. Damn them.
There is your answer.
A femme fatale on the battlefield. How peculiar. This is the first time I've seen anything Metal Gear. Pardon my ignorance. Are they like metal benders? Anytime you don't understand anything in Metal Gear, just chalk it up to nanomachines. That's it. That's if there's one thing I've learned from this series. Oh my god. Tactical assets. Smooth jazz. There's a meaning of this. Holy shit, I can zoom in with the right bumper. What did Kojima mean by this? Titties. The assets to end all war. And nuclear proliferation. The plot thickens, quite literally. When God's green earth?
This wasn't part of the plan.
Kojima.
What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh?
I love how we still have Snake doing blackface.
Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
This is so awkward. Hey, okay, gave me a 95% camouflage rating. All right. Don't come at me, please.
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were?
Yes.
Why?
Because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
Broom handle?
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
That's pretty good.
Never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
.45, huh?
Pretty tasty.
Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original.
If there's one thing this scene confirms,
extended to make it easier on the finger.
Naked here isn't heterosexual. He's gunsexual.
Ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized.
Base snake. Disregard titties. Acquire weaponry.
Where'd you get something like this?
Literally, Rudy.
I grabbed it from the Western Munitions Armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you?
Yeah, that's so true, Ian. Accent for Borderlands 2.
Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
She knows what she's doing.
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
God, I can't wait to play this remake. Sorry.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area, and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave, and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp.
The jugular.
After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse, and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
Sorry, I'm really distracted.
What are you doing there?
By two things.
In close-range combat,
by that I mean the game and the chat.
Sometimes be more useful than a gun.
Nothing else.
By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
She the type of girl to be like,
you'll never make it
Snake,
in your condition.
My parents aren't home. Don't worry. I'll track them down. Major, we have a missing person situation.
It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
Yeah.
My orders are to provide you with information.
Yeah, Leon would probably do the same thing. Leon and Ashley, the whole time in RE4.
Disappointed? All right then. I'll do something special for you.
What are we talking about here?
I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down.
Will do. Just like in basic training.
What's the matter?
We'll split up. I'll get some R&R.
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
Good tact.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Ring ring.
Gonna get that?
Are there jungles in Russia? Apparently so.
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury.
Cool. So you can rest in this game?
The best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Blessed PS2. Always reminding us to save. Alright, let me catch up. Sunny Gyms, I got you guys. Anything I missed? I missed quite a bit of things here. You going nuts over that thing? Yeah, as Rudy said, get you a man who looks at you like how Snake looks at a custom gun. That should be your life's objective. Yeah, she's obviously here. She's doing all of this. It's like, sure, it is fan service, but it's also her trying to seduce him so that she can manipulate him to do what she wants, right? Quite clearly. This game is like the whole, you know, 60s Cold War espionage carfuffle. Full of spies, full of femme fatales, the whole shebang. Also, yeah, I saw that. Someone asked why he looked like that, right? Why is his face like that? So he can get canceled on Twitter. I mean, so that, you know, we blend in better with the environment. We have some face paint on right now. I should probably wash it off. It's not good for your skin. Not for Twitter. Tommy needs to wash his face. Wash that goddamn face. The naked snake situation is crazy. Oh shit. Base Kojima moment with the right bumper. I'm getting a view here. Should always be getting a view.
What's the matter?
Can't keep my eyes closed for too long.
I see. 4 of them.
God damn them. Cancel on Twitter. Actually, I'm pretty sure Grok would love it.
Let's get out
What the fuck? Every opportunity.
Don't forget your gear.
Every opportunity it gets, it allows me to press right bumper to stare at her assets. That's based Kojima, bro. Oh my god. Damn, and I was getting a show.
We can use this to get to the base.
I think Kojima was extra horny with this game. Holy crap. I like how I got progressively hornier with each one, actually, now that I think about it. Because MGS5, I mean, one of your comrades in that game,
I'll call you later.
she has to be naked in order to survive.
Keep them busy.
I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
Just you. I can't wait. Oh, man. Hey, shit, we ain't complaining. Gotta hide under the bed. Okay. Major, you have a situation.
Completely surrounded.
What's the best call?
So I gathered.
If Eva is to escape from there,
right, I'll have to take them all out.
Snake, you must defeat all the
When you
Ocelots.
gun.
That's the only way to ensure Eva's safe escape, as well as your own. But you're up against a lot of them. Don't try to take them head on. Approach them without being seen and dispatch them one by one. And don't forget to use your camouflage.
Don't forget to stop doing blackface. Alright. Let's do it. Face. The splitter. Uniform. Tiger stripe. Oh, and you got the scientist coat now, finally. Beautiful. Lovely. It activated my sonar. To the motion detector. They're approaching my direction. Oh my god! I should have stayed underneath. Crap. Oh my god! I was blinded momentarily. CQC! Fuck you! Not going down today. Show your face if you dare. I'll be waiting. Okay, I need first aid. Major, this is fucking crazy. Gotta get out that window. Can I? Uh-oh. He's got a shotgun. Fuck this, I'm out. Should have done that to begin with. Totally forgot. Okay. On high alert. Not for long. Just like a snake. I'm out. Got the zombie face. Damn. The alert music is so good. I love it. Such a bop. Shit. Angles. Can't be behind me, right? That's impossible. Down you go. Bitch. Is that first aid? It better be. I'll hold my ground here. Come on. I'm too young to die. Can't be causing a time paradox. Bug juice. Everybody, I got bug juice. Shit. Bug juice. That's a calorie mate. Where's the bug juice? What does it do? Let's equip it. A bug repellent. I don't fucking need that right now. Gotta repel these other bugs. Oh! No! I'm literally 1 HP. Oh! Oh, I actually died. Okay. Snake is dead. All right. Let's do it the right way this time. Move! Okay, wait. Sorry, you had to take the pup around. So is it set in Russia, in like one of those geothermal places? I guess so. I'm definitely not the right person to ask because my geography is on the opposite side of the spectrum that is between good and bad. And is the opposite of good. I'm just gonna assume Kojima knows his shit. After MGS 1 and 2, and also of course all the Death Stranding stuff, I have no reason to doubt this man's genius. Okay, squares is really good. Oh, well, for out here, I guess, right? Our exact position right now. The Raiden mask. Sorry. Now's not the time to be fabulous. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Move! Down. Every time is a time to be fabulous. Even on the battlefield. Snake? Can love bloom on the battlefield? Man, that was such a good cutscene from the first game. Okay. I like what I've got. Major, it's giving sleigh. Hooray. Move! Major, they're headed my direction. I'm not dummy thick enough to evade all of them. Dude, when are we gonna get the cardboard box in this? Can you, like, aim around cover in this? Did they finally add that to MGS3? I guess not. Stay down. They're definitely gonna, like, peek this corner, right? They have to. All right, let me get the motion detector out. Yeah, he's coming this way. Patience. Move! Is that the only word they know? Okay, they're all on the right. Okay, they're not moving up on my position here. That guy's just like staring here. Okay. No. Climb the ladder. Action button. Get up there. Oh, yeah. Tactical espionage. We're gonna change to squares. All these squares make a circle. Splitter. Is there a guy up here? No. Oh my god, there is. Fuck you. No! He's alive? Bro, that was like... That went right through his freaking skull. What? Impossible! Major, they're using nanomachines. War has changed. Prematurely. Enemies ID tagged gear. ID tagged weapons. Shit, okay. No. Slithering like a snake. No! I didn't think they would. Oh, crap. All right, take cover, take cover. Fret not, Snake, we're good. Nice. Ha! Blow up the canister. Oh, God. Nothing but a sting. Pretty tasty. Dude, the audio design in this game is amazing. I like how it's the audio cuts out when you get flashbang. Or just like a grenade in general. Oh, I'm out of ammo. That's not amazing. Okay. Let's quick throw that. Okay, let's go. CQC his ass. Get up! They pick up a shotgun? No, that's not what I meant to do. Just gotta move the body for the ammo. Human shield. Please tell me this works. Damn it. Oh, God. Cure. Ate all this stuff. Bleeding. Gunshot wound. A knife. Take out the bullets. Medicine. Don't have enough of any of these, apparently. Damn it. Need to stealth way better. God damn them! Still don't have enough ammo. Oh, get up! Oh my god. Bro. Instead of like standing up, he decides to teabag the ground. Holy shit. Alright, here we go. Alright. Third time's a charm, Colonel. Oh, wait. Wait, no, get up. There we go. What the hell? Oh, the zombie face. What good is that for here? Not good enough. I'm going full naked for this one. Just kidding. I lied. Yo, Soul, how's it going, man? Good to see you, dude. Okay, let this bozo turn around.
Did we lose him? What? Not here? He's not here? Keep looking.
No way. Ay, ay, ay. Really, dude? Yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good. Get up!
Up there!
Don't stand our ground here. No, not that. Severe burns? Oh my god. Gotta treat the burns. Apply bandage. The hell is this? You and Link gonna be all set for Thanksgiving weekend? No, because for us Thanksgiving was a month ago in Canada. So we got a normal week. But yeah, I hope to all my US pals, you guys have an awesome Thanksgiving. Give thanks. Okay, why are we watching a video on burn treatment here? I know it's certainly not happening right now, considering Naked Snake is naked, and currently I'm not naked. There's a flashback. So I got my first burn for the 4th of July. Goddamn fireworks. Alright, that's enough of that. Okay, more burns. More burns! Ointment. And a bandage. Hello. Okay. It's better. Okay, they lost me. Fucking hope. Hello? Oh my god. Whoa. Alright, okay. That's not bad, actually. Okay, radar. Where are they? Gonna call it a night. Call it a slightly earlier night tonight. Take care, everyone. Keep on keeping on. Hey, take care, Seb. Keep on keeping on, man. Thank you for hanging out. Oh shit, there goes the suppressor. Bro, no, no, no. Nice. CQC? Holy crap. No. Alright, I don't have enough ammo to take all of them out with a gun. So I gotta actually do some, physical melee stealth knockout-ing. That's what I gotta do, right? Makes sense to me. Now let's go for woodland right off the bat. Tiger stripe. And yeah, the radar again. Motion detector. Alright, we got this. Come on. Lock it in. This time, I'm gonna go out that way. Gonna go out this way this time. I'm gonna put the pistol away. Played Metal Gear Delta? I did not, no. I want to start with the original here. But I will play the remake to this someday for sure. Oh, we gotta respect the original. We're going through the series chronology. Based on when they came out. Oh, damn you! God! Flip. Here's how you did this part, like, with full stealth. It's kind of challenging here. Alright, wait. Get this guy. Oh, I gotta remove the suppressor. You don't need it. Alright, stay there. Gotta get used to the old school aiming. I'm still not used to it, even though I've been through MGS 1 and 2 at this point. Hide behind that tree. Come on, Snack. Come on. My guy's limping away. He's weak. I know a weakling when I see one. Who the hell are you? Yo. Bro. What the hell? Well, no wonder you keep losing to the boss. Your CQC is sloppy. Come see me for a lesson you won't forget. Alright, shit. Freeze! Or just die, even better. Pop them heads. Ah! Okay. Combat roll. Combat roll. Damn you. Shit. Bro, it's harder to CQC in this game. They're like way better at CQC. They always get the first hit. Okay, how to make a note of that. They always get the first hit, all right? We're not dummy thick right into this one with nanomachines up our rectum. All right, and getting friggin' light years of speed boosts via that. All right, we're back in the 60s. All right, this is the way our grandparents did this shit. No nanomachines back then. Back in my day. All right. No, camouflage. Go back to this. All right, we got this. Lock in. Colonel, I'm locking this in. This is definitely the way to go. The other way is like very risky. There's no one up there, right? Only this one dude? Is that like a fucking normal radar? Alright, let's try the AP sensor. Or it could be for like 5 different guys. Detects life with forms with sound wave. No, okay, no. Not this one. Yeah, this is the best thing we could use right now. Radar is harder to use than this one. You can only see them when they're moving. They're... Maybe let's wait a little bit. They're gonna be on high alert. Okay, they're all following each other in a single file line. Yeah, let's put this away. What? No! Bro, what the Are you serious? No, get up, please. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. Nope. Controls. Okay, nice. Bar juice. Guerrilla warfare. But where? Wait, hang on. Will the food only restore stamina? Let's just find out.
I want some more.
I think it's all for stamina recovery. Dang it. We need the medicine. Hang on, medicine. Shit. The people are truly swinging like Zarya's ancestors. For real, man. God, our grandparents back in the day were wired the fuck in. Look at them go. I miss it when, like, fucking in Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, everyone was just, like, sitting watching TikToks. They sucked at combat. You know, it was easy for us to take them down. But these guys, oh my lord, they're built different. Ah! Shit. Okay, like, what's the best way to get out of here? I gotta, like, single them out somehow, but they're all sort of grouped up, right? That's kind of the biggest issue right now. So obviously, I think this is the best bet right now, right? And in theory, we should be able to go around here and then take out that one guy standing by the tree. But he is wired. He has ears like a fucking bat. Let's do it on a roof here, too. Where are they shooting? What are these guys doing? Freaking psychos, man. Okay, 70%. How do I surely I can get that higher, right? Okay, woodland, better. 80%. Yeah, 80% is decent enough if you're not hitting in the grass.
Did we lose him?
Nice.
Not here?
No. Push it again.
Crack.
Alright, alright.
Where's the crack?
Oh, I didn't hear that. Thank you. Got you, Vesper. No, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Move. Yeah, patience is ultimately the best weapon in these games. No doubt. Get out of there. Get out of there. Clean. Close one. Get fucked. Snake. More like a gorilla.
Nobody here.
Is the guy gonna leave? They have better things to do? Nice! Alright, Sonny Jim. Get down here, coward. Okay, those two guys are moving away. Nobody down there. Oh, no. Homie, this is not the time to be old school control-y on me. What? Scammed! Scammed! ID tagged weapons! Shit. Y'all saw that. I was scammed. Alright, get out of there, get out of there. Gotta keep moving. Kojima, I thought we were best friends. Strip scammed me there, homeboy. Oh my god, alright. Okay. Crap. It's freaking home potato again. Can't aim from down here. Can from there. Nighty night. Is he tippy toeing? Kind of sounds like it. AI is so aggressive in this one. Yeah, I gotta get used to that. In MGS 1 and 2, it's like if they catch you, they're tough. Like they literally use aimbot, is what it feels like. But if you CQC them, you always get the first hit in. And your CQC has a big hitbox. Like with your combos, like you can send like 5 of them flying.
Did you see something?
No, he didn't. Nighty night. Where's the last guy? I see him. Get the gun out. Boop. Is that it? Gotta be one more. Alright, clean. Okay, get up. Yeah, okay. There he is. No. Go prone. Nice. Go prone, Al Capone. Gotta be it, right? Yeah! Let's go. We're evolving. What did I tell you? Guerrilla warfare. It should be called Gorilla Eater. Chirp. Alright, Eva. How to loot the body's true. Yeah, snake! Major out. Give me my schloot. Pretty tasty. Styptic. Suture kit. Okay. One guy here. Yeah, these are really useful items for the injuries. Oh, each body has 3 items? Okay, thank you. Good shout. Oh, they can have. Okay, so not necessarily. I see. I'm shaking them out like they're pinatas. Yo, Joker screams in death. Doesn't sound very healthy. Doesn't sound very healthy for the hair cells. How you doing? Did you check this guy? Well, we did. We're gonna check him again for the items. Oh, he got more for alive or just knocked out. I see. Gotcha. Oh, I think I know this cutscene.
I've been waiting for this moment.
What up, Ocelot? The Shalashaska strikes once more. Right bumper view.
That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy?
Impossible.
This bitch is wearing perfume.
What's wrong with that?
Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right.
6
There'll
shots.
be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
Like how this whole game
I'll give you that.
is just Snake
But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever.
and Ocelot flirting.
Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's
Also,
item.
that line comes back in MGS5. Engravings give you no tactical advantage.
One more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
What? How can this be? Oh, goddamn. If I had a bike, that's how I would get on it. I don't have a bike, though. Spoilers. Oh my god. The B action in this is so good. Bike attack! Bike keek!
6 shots. That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn!
They're the flippy dippies.
This isn't over yet.
It's not over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
He's like 19. Once again, I want to reiterate. That's a 19-year-old kid. Ocelot's a young one in this game.
I've got to get back before he does.
He's 19 in 1964. He'd be like, what, 50? 54? No, way older. Yeah, no, wait. He is like mid to late 50s. In Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, right? Shit, he is a rough-looking 50-year-old in those games. Another freaking receding hairline and shit. Total bald crown. Has to swap the grip because of his shooting arm. This Kojima guy fucking loves his details. It's great. Have y'all ever played Devil May Cry? Is it any good? I played the 5th one. I liked it, but it didn't make me a fan of Devil May Cry. But there is a lot of love for those games, for sure. I just realized that those kind of games aren't my cup of tea. But it is very cool and stylish, I'll give it that. Alright, here we go. EATERRR.
It looks like you've got rid of all
debrief.
the ocelots.
Yeah.
Now proceed with the rescue of Sokolov. According to Eva, you should start by going to the crevice to the north and...
Can we trust her?
What's that?
Eva is with the KGB, isn't she? Can I really believe what she says? How do I know she won't double-cross me?
There are no guarantees in espionage, Snake, only calculated guesses. At this point in time, the KGB stands nothing to gain by stabbing us in the back.
So you're saying I can trust her?
I'm saying the chance that she'll betray you is low. Of course, we checked the route she gave you against our own data. It looks like a pretty solid infiltration route. It makes good use of weak spots in the enemy's defenses. You shouldn't have any problems. Follow the route Eva showed you and proceed with the mission.
Roger.
First, enter the cave through the crevice. Eva said it was to the north, so head that way.
That's right. All I know is 3, 4, and 5 are good. Yeah, I heard that too. I played 4 a little bit with my older brother way back in the day when it came out. Like, the hack and slash aspect of it is really fun. I just don't care too much for styling. That's like the term the hack and slash crowd uses when, you know, they talk about, oh, getting the best possible rank or grade by pulling off a lot of flashy combos and shit. I realize a big part of enjoying those games is trying to go for those high ranks and doing the combos, doing all that stuff. And I just don't care too much for that aspect of it. But I do like the storyline and the world that they set up and the characters. They've got a really, they've got some really exuberant energy to them. They're really flashy and colorful and irreverent. It's great. It's like a thrill ride. If you do try it out, and I do recommend the 5th, you'd be confused about the story. But it's a great starting place for the gameplay, I would say. That's where I started. Then I looked up videos and stuff on the other ones. I'd be curious to see what you think. Wow, it's only $9 on Steam? Okay, that's a steal. Because DMC5 is really great. I had a lot of fun with it, and there's like a solid amount of replayability and content and stuff. Alright, cave to the north. So I'll have to be up here this way, right? Can't exit. Oh yeah, we can. Alright. Don't worry, Eva, I'm coming. In every which regard. I gotta save my game first and hear about Kojima's favorite movies.
Do you want to save?
Yes, I would like to save.
Snake, do you know the creature from the Black Lagoon?
I do know about that movie.
Never heard of it.
These scientists are investigating a place deep in the Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get picked off one after the other by this fishman thing. And there was this scene when the heroine is going for a swim, and the creature sneaks up on her from underwater. Oh,
Heroine
I
can
thought my heart
swim?
was going to stop. I mean, of course, the
God
3D
help us
effects
all.
of It Came from Outer Space were a lot more intense.
Heroine's
but
evolving.
It wouldn't be referring to you coming from outer space, would it?
How rude! Why do you say that?
Because no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
Oh my God,
Fine.
Snake.
I'll just get to the point, Snake. Be careful of what's around you when you're in the water.
Okay, all of a sudden, homie just has
Imagine
W Riz.
Swimming in those jungle rivers makes me think of you being attacked by a fish.
So he isn't gun sexual then, alright.
Appreciate the concern.
Okay.
Fishmen aren't the only things that'll attack you in the water. Really be careful out there.
Okay.
And don't be attacking any pretty girls going for a swim, either.
Are you calling me a fish man?
You started it.
Cool. It's W Riz, I guess. He's done flirting with guns. That's for sure. Snake trying to be a ladies' man. Trying being the key word. He's done being a gunman. Okay. What am I working with out here? God, I love the jungle setting for this game. Ah, waste of ammo. Use my knife. That's more like it. Get on my level. Quite literally. Get real. Oh man. I'm not going to shut up about how much I missed that from the second game. Being able to get right and to say random shit. And once again, for those of you that don't know, so far, MGS2 is my favorite game in the series. It might just be my top 10 games of all time. It was so fucking good. I'm really liking this one so far. That's a lot of crocodiles. Pretty tasty. But I'm not hungry. Can I swim? Yes, I can. Come on, if Raiden can swim, Naked can swim. Alright, let's go Naked. I'll make yourself lunch for the Crocs. The killer Crocs. Aren't the fun kind of Crocs that we love to wear on our feet. That Kojima loves to scan. Okay? Those are the Crocs that are a little bit too hungry right now. Sludge, sludge, trudge, sludge. Okay. Hello?
Snake, are you there?
Eva?
Eva.
Did you miss me?
Did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan?
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we
she's 28.
have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect?
Or 1936.
Your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town.
Why don't you do it?
I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking. Until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
Eva has joined the Kodak. Oh, God! That was a bad time.
Snake, be careful. I might not have told you this yet, but that swamp is rigged with traps.
I think so.
Tell me about it.
So you know already?
Yeah.
Well, then you're all set. The traps in that area are set to go off when a rope stretched along the ground is disturbed. Keep a close eye on the ground and make sure you don't trip over a rope. I mean, far be it from me to call you an idiot who can't avoid even the simplest of traps, but you know...
Right.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
I'm a professional at this. A naked professional. Never be me. You want to trip over any traps. Alright, it's getting all cinematic on me. Cinematic bars. Time to move on. Bolshaya, pass south. Let's go prone. Pretty prony. Control panel. Major. What does this all mean?
Snake, be careful. That barbed wire is electrified and you'll get a shock if you touch it.
Really?
It looks like there's no way to get over it.
Looks like your mission ends here.
Snake, be careful. That barbed wire is electrified and you'll get a shock if you touch...
Okay, that's it for now. Okay. Eva, what's your opinion?
Snake, the barbed wire in that area has a high voltage electric current running through it. You'll get electrocuted if you touch that barbed wire, so don't.
Electrified barbed wire, huh? Looks like I'll have to find another way around.
That won't be necessary.
It won't?
Nope. Electrified barbed wire is a formidable barrier, but it's a pain in the neck to maintain. Apparently, it's always breaking down because wild animals keep running into it, but the word is they don't have enough personnel to fix it. If you look closely at the bottom of the barbed wire, you should be able to spot a hole somewhere. Try crawling your way through there.
Okay, so I don't have to shoot the panel this time. Good thing I called to check. Alright. Alright, don't judge me. Because the past 2 games, you have to shoot the stupid panels to get rid of the C4. But this one, you have a path. Beautiful. Pretty tasty. Ooh, claymores. I wonder if I can pick them up by staying prone in this one? Probably, right? They didn't. Don't change that shit up on me, Kojima. Thank you. Kojima and I are still BFFs. Good shit. My motion detector. It's out of battery. Damn. Just realized that. Let's grab this guy. Gotta be another path underneath one of these. Wait, is that side not wired? No, it is. Okay. Oh, I gotta climb the tree. Someday you climb on a tree, frog. Come on. So deep, that trial to survive. Awkward. Can we drop down the other side? Please? I'm gonna try to fall right on top of that fucking wire. Okay, why not just do this? Yeah, there we go, that's better. Is that a wolf? Oh my god, it's a doggo! A domesticated doggo with a collar. Hey, little guy. Can I pet the dog? Holy shit! Doesn't want to be petted. Okay. I pet him. With my leg. I pet him. That's all that was. Shit! Run! Oh my god! Major! I tried to adopt a pet. He didn't want to be adopted. No, good doggo. I want to hurt you, please. Oh shit, wait, I can jump through that. Boop! See ya later, alligator. Ooh, close one. Try rolling through that one. I'm not talking about the doggo. I'm sure he can do it. But the stupid humans, though, can they do it? What? Oh my god, hi. Boop, bye. And I like how there's suppressor durability in this. I like how there's battery. You really need to be way more resourceful, like way more sparing with what you're doing. Alright, hang on. I need to eat a python. And watch a cutscene of myself eating a python. Doing a bit of snake eating. I'm doing the thing in the title, that's the thing. Get all that protein. This is good for me. Oh boy, he's just going at it. That's tasty. Hell yeah. That's tasty. I'm just gonna go out on a limb here and say this is probably the most fun David Hayter had voicing Snake out of all the games. Also, hey, Lazy, thank you, buddy. Thank you for the treat-o. If Snake got a treat, you're goddamn right the doggo's getting a treat. There you go, little man. It's treat time. Drop it? Did I drop it? I think you got it. Looked away for a second. Okay. Beautiful. That's tasty. Love how there's a taste index for every wildlife in the game? Really? Really? How do you see that? Oh, sweet, I got medicine. Alleviates symptoms, demedicine, stomach aches, poisoning. Okay, but nothing to just immediately give me health back. We have an injury that's fucking us up. Yeah, deep cut, bleeding, bandage, disinfectant. Yeah, we need all this shit. All right, bandage, disinfectant, styptic, and a suture kit. That's better. Oh, highlighting the food shows its taste. Oh, like you mean at the bottom. Right. Where it says taste unknown. Yeah. Sorry, I thought when you said index, for some reason my mind went to like, there's a meter, like a taste meter or something.
Patrol here. Lost sight of the intruder, going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
I'm gonna hide here.
Somebody there?
No. The wind knocked him down, dumbass. Not seen that happen before? They don't teach you that shit in basic training? What? Who the hell are you? Who's that? You're asking me? No. Pull out the gun. Okay, that's it. Have your way with me. Not the first time, and it won't be the last. I like that. So which game should I pick? Both are $10 on Steam. Halo Master Chief Collection, or Devil May Cry 5, Dead Space, Mirror's Edge, Devil May Cry HD Collection. I'd go with Dead Space if you ask me for my personal opinion. I really enjoyed Dead Space Remake. If it's the remake, yeah, it is, because Trax told me it was discounted too, not long ago. Dead Space Remake is awesome. To me, out of all those games you listed, that's the most fun game. But hey, that's my opinion. Leeches? What the hell? Take this. Eat my cigar. And my whole ass. Okay. Deep cut. Suture? Bandage? Yes. Steep take? I always forget. I don't remember though. Gonna be nothing to it in a little bit. Nothing but muscle memory. Right. Just gotta go through this part again. Oh, they're gonna be claymores, right? Make sure we pick them up. How do we get battery in this game, man? Are these like solar powered? Obviously not. Maybe I put it away and it recharges over time? Okay, maybe it is solar powered. Do. More claymores. Okay. Remake is a solid choice simply because it's the best remake ever made. It is a really good remake. Master Chief Collection would be the best for your money because it's like 3 to 4 games in one. That's also very true. Master Chief Collection is a bang for your buck. In terms of like content volume, definitely Master Chief Collection. Definitely. Okay, here we go. Come on. Herd a monkey. Thank you guys. Got you. Ultimately, those are all great games. Like, you're not, you know, no right or wrong choice. As long as you're not getting Dirge Cerberus or something. We don't talk about that game. Not easy to pick these games? It certainly isn't. I'm curious what's down there, but I don't want to kill the dog. Oh. Yeah, we should be fine at this point. I remember this. Whoop. Get down. Yep, battery's coming back. Solar powered baby. Motion dick. No. Fuck. I relinquished one bullet. Without asking him where he wanted it.
What's wrong?
Noise. Noi. Crawl, 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 crawl. Damn, how did he not start convulsing on that electric fence? Seeing as he died on top of it. Is there anyone else around? Gotta loot the bodies. Smoke G. Sounds like a rapper's name. Okay, smoke grenade. Stungy. Hello, Spongy? Sorry, the Indian in me jumped out. Dead Space has my vote, and along with the Paper Mario remake is like a gold standard for remake quality. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with Dead Space remake. I hadn't played the OG. I still haven't played the OG. But I saw more of that game after I played through Dead Space remake. And I learned about what exactly they added, what they changed, what they elevated. And I'm like, wow, this is an example of a remake that respects the original game while adding so much more, both in terms of the story, gameplay. My favorite little detail about that game was how, depending on what Isaac's health was at, his responses to characters would sound different. Right, so if you were on low HP and talking to a character in the story, you'd be like, oh yeah, okay, fuck, I'm making my way over to you. And if you're like high HP, you'd be like, oh yeah, alright, I'm gonna make my way over to you, we're gonna do some afternoon tea. Let's fuck. Yeah, there's a rope here. Shit. Dragging the bodies is unnecessary? Okay. They'll drop stuff if you just pick up and drop. Perfect. Thank you for letting me know. Oh shit, I can go up here? Let's go. I can, right? Okay, maybe there's like a little path to get up there. Alright, I see. Understood. Right, this guy we're just gonna knock out to get more items. I remember you mentioning that. Oh! I know how quicksand works, I swear to God. I had to start from all the way back here. Shit! Alright. No worries. Cure. Yeah, the leeches. Oh, there we go. Boop. Crap. Press the button. It's the last thing. Disinfectant. Drowning myself is a nasty work. When is it not? Don't you just hate it when hate it when you drown yourself? Relatable, am I right? Super relatable. I think there are only 2 Clamatos. Right. Oh, there's another one right here. Also, put your dick away, Walter. Got some solar-powered battery in there, Walter. Chirp, chirp. Yeah, I guess it's like a circular area. So I can go like whoop, which is what I did last time. I can go whoop and go past the quicksand area that's like over there. I go past Doggy. I don't want to go past Doggy because I'm not a psycho. Can I CQC knock out the dog stealthily? CQC chokehold?
I'm seeing things.
Yeah, you are. Come on.
What's wrong?
Sip it, sip it.
What's wrong?
Not calling for backup, bitch. In Metal Gear Solid 5, whenever the guards discover the other guards he took out, he start going, sip here, right, and calling for backup. I like to just in my headcanon pretend, like, imagine what they're saying. Because I don't speak Russian, obviously. There's this one part that they say at the end when they're, like, phoning in for backup, and they go, yes, it sounds like they're saying, and yes, it's tragic. So that my brain fills in the gaps of what they're saying, and it goes, CP, someone died, holy shit, send backup. And yes, it's tragic. Oh my god. It's like how, yeah, Teo, when you were playing RE4, and the villagers are going, Aiva eso, you were hearing, I eat my asshole. It's funny when your brain fills in the gaps. You don't speak a language, and you can hear pretty funny things sometimes. What's that green thing over there? Alright, honestly, I think you can, like, walk around here. Can I pick up shrooms in this game? It turns Snake into a stoned ape.
Huh?
Oh, fuck. A bullet. You're about to meet him. Bitch. Up you go. Down you go. Ooh, nice. Full on ammo. Let's go around the quicksand. I think that's a pretty good idea, huh? Now, I don't know about you guys, but I think that going around quicksand is pretty sound thinking. Okay, now we can get up here. We can do this. The first time shimmying. No! What the fuck happened? Damn you. What? We're in the right place? Yeah, we are. Oh, what? Keep I can move the camera around freely here. So I shall. You know what? Because I can, I will. Keep popping down. Alright, here we go. Third time's a charm. It's Bozy. Whenever I do this, I think of that one theme in Metal Gear Solid 1 that goes... Alright. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Alright, you little naked man. You know what they say. 4 times a charm until it's not. This time, it's about to be. I swear to God I was holding the analog in this direction. I swear on my pet rock's life. Still gonna hold in this direction. Alright, not anymore. Nice, got a new uniform? Sick. Walking into that wire would not be sick. Yeah, walk into the wire, bitch. Motion D. She motioned me with D. Who's this? Getting called from the Patriots. Patriots AI. Got my first AI scam call the other day. It was pretty freaky. They're evolving, man. They're evolving. Yeah, this is... That's where that doggo was, right? Yo, Books! Thank you for the raid! Holy shit! Welcome on in, everybody! Welcome in, Dragon. Welcome, Books, Martin. How are you guys doing? Hope you had an awesome stream, dude. W raid! Welcome on in, Portable! Yarman thank you for the follow! It's super kind of you. The Deb, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in, Raiders. Huge raid, big raid. W, thank you guys so much. Keep on keeping on. Daggerfall is always a good time, man. Let's frickin' go. Yeah, the man, the myth, the Daggerfaller. Play any good books lately? How are you today? I'm doing great, man. Thank you for asking. Been playing through Metal Gear Solid 3. We started it today for the first time. We've been doing a marathon of all the Metal Gear Solid games to celebrate my rebrand, because I know I've mentioned this before, but to those of you dropping in for the first time, hello, hi, my name is Addy again, but I used to be Irritable Indian until not very long ago, when I rebranded. And I started streaming 6 years ago as Irritable Indian, and I started with Death Stranding, and it's my third favorite game ever, and we finished the sequel as well. Finished platinuming it recently. That's the last thing we did as Irritable Indian. We started and ended with Death Stranding, and I decided a fun way to celebrate the new name would be by playing another one of Kojima's series here, which is Metal Gear Solid. And so yeah, I've been really, really enjoying it, and so far having a blast with the third game as well. And thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you, Books, for rating, and seriously, as always, man, I really appreciate the support. Big shout out here to Books. For those of you not familiar with him, awesome dude, awesome streamer. Plays a lot of old school games, specifically RPGs, to bring more exposure to them, and he brings voice acting to them as well, which is wonderful. So please go show him all the love. Yeah, first time, very first time. I know a lot about these games because I played through 5. I played a bunch of 5. I loved that game when it came out, but I never played the other ones. So I looked up videos and stuff over the years, but I never played them myself. So it's a wholly different beast to actually go through them yourself for the first time, and I'm loving it. It's been great. Pure cinema, dude. Absolutely. Hopefully you'll have fun with MGS3. It's a good one. Yeah, I loved the second. So far, the second one, it blew my mind. It's my favorite one in the series. And I'm curious to see what I'll think of this. I'm starting to understand why, you know, for those of you familiar with Metal Gear Solid, they decided to go back in time with the series chronology after the second, and why the first two start when they do, and then this game ends up being the very first one in the timeline, which is weird. But when you play them, it starts to make a lot of sense. Snake Eater is a lot of people's favorites. I can definitely see why, yeah. It made some big strides to really make the stealth feel as immersive as, in a way that it wasn't in the first two, right? Especially with how you can now move the camera around. You have different camouflages for Snake. You know, little things like that. It really feels a lot more immersive in the gameplay side. But I'm curious to see what I'll think of the story, right? Because the story was what had me hooked in Metal Gear Solid 2. And that ending was just, man, that ending was Kino. It was cinema. It might be my favorite ending to a Metal Gear Solid game so far. Like, to me, the things that leave lasting impressions in games are the openings and the endings. And, yeah, that ending's gonna stick with me for a while. Like, the song is stuck in my head. The monologue by Solid Snake. What it all means. Yeah, also, I noticed... I love that name, Portable Jerk Ops. I'm assuming that's a Metal Gear reference. Yeah, Kill in the community. I know a lot of you guys are familiar with him. He wants me to play Portable Ops. I wasn't planning on Portable, but now I'm definitely going to go through it. As well as Peace Walker. I think especially like Peace Walker is really important to understand the story of MGS5 a lot better. Alright, yep. We just circled around to the doggo. And I ain't a dog murdering psychopath, so, you know, I'm just gonna turn around. Don't mind if I do. See nothing here, pupper. A pupper and a snake walk into a jungle. Snakes live this way. To play on Portable Ops, I love that. Ironically, the one I played the least... Oh, really? Does he never own a PSP originally? Gotcha. Edo. I mean, you no harm, doggy. Alright, yeah, let's get back. Here's the hoping it is also included in the Master Collection Volume 2. Yeah, I think there are quite a few things they should put in there. They should definitely put Portable Ops, Peace Walker. 4 absolutely needs to be a must. Right, 4 has to be in collection number 2. And then hopefully Revengeance as well. If, you know, they got enough room. Let's throw Revengeance in there as well, which I really want to play. I think I'm going to include that as part of this. That'd be the last thing we do. Alright, I think I should save my game here. Let's phone in. Question for you, Addie. Do you think this needed the remake it got? That's a really good question. And I did see your TikTok, by the way.
Heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Yeah, you told me already.
Let's listen to this conversation.
Astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right? And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
I love how this game is basically Kojima trying to tell us about his favorite movies.
Realistic, with the images jumping out of the screen at you. It makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago?
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette recorders. One day you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
You're kidding.
Impossible.
No, really. And
Kojima, how did he predict home theaters?
Sounds like magic.
He predicted this in the 60s.
Make sure you stay alive to see it, Snake.
No, that's a great question. I saw your TikTok about when you were playing Resident Evil 4 and talking about, you know, remakes and what they add and whether they're worth it or not ultimately. And I think you articulated your thoughts really well on it. My opinion is I think there are certain things as I'm going through the original right now that could definitely see some improvement via a remake. And I'd imagine the remake fixed up a lot of that stuff and brought it up to standards with modern game design practices, right? Like specifically with the camera, the aiming, the shooting. Like as I play through these older Metal Gear Solid games, the things that I absolutely find timeless that you can love about these are the stories, the characters, the direction, the music, all of that stuff, the stuff that goes into making something art at the end of the day. The things that have not aged well, obviously, are, you know, the 90s, early 2000s gameplay jank, you know, the controls, the, you know, the fights, a lot of that kind of stuff that can largely feel clunky at times. Obviously, you can eventually get used to them the more you play, right? But on a base level, things should be as accessible as possible to the player, right? The player should be able to, you know, I'm not saying make things easy by any means. I'm saying that, you know, things should still be challenging, but the actual, you know, interface, being able to play the game physically and have as easy of a time as possible understanding the controls, the rules, everything around it, the mechanics, right? The goal should always be for those to be, you know, as accessible as possible. And so I feel what remakes ultimately bring to the table that's a net positive are the game design elements that allow for that to happen, you know? But in terms of, you know, and once again, now that I'm playing this, I really notice this a lot. In terms of, you know, the graphics, the story, the characters, all of that stuff, absolutely not necessary. You know, this game is more than okay on its own. It looks wonderful, right? You just got to put yourself in the shoes of experiencing something like this back when it came out to really appreciate what it accomplished, right? And I think that's what's really important at the end of the day about realizing that it's okay for things to not be remade and to remain as they are, because they serve as, you know, important historical pieces that showed us where we were at the time and what we were able to accomplish at the time, which I think is really, really important. You know, like, I'm the biggest sucker in the world for Final Fantasy VII. It's my favorite game, and I really do enjoy the remakes overall. I think there's definitely some moments here and there where, you know, they didn't get things right and they didn't live up to the original, in areas where I don't think they're going to live up to the original going forward. But yeah, at the end of the day, I still appreciate that they exist for people to be able to experience the story of the original classic who don't want to play the older games. You know, while the story may not be as, you know, up to par with the original game, especially considering a lot of the stuff that they've, you know, changed up about it pretty radically. But it's nice for people to be able to get that experience to an extent who haven't played the original game. But I will always be someone who recommends the original experience over the remakes, right? If you have the patience, if you have the time, if you have the willingness, like, always go and experience what they made at the time. You know, that will always be my perspective on it. I've been playing a lot of remakes off stream to flesh out my opinions more. My opinion is shifting, but the one thing that is not changing for me is that I want the history of what these games should be available to be experienced. Exactly, right. Remaking a game is not an excuse to not make the originals available to the masses. Yeah, I think that's... You're absolutely correct. The more I've kind of played remakes and remasters, I think there's a line for me, right? Or a perfect point, rather. And that perfect point is really high-quality remasters. Like, there comes a point where, you know, you're rebuilding, reconstructing, improving. There comes a point where you should draw a line and stop, right? We don't need things that are as overboard as, you know, Final Fantasy VII Remake, if you ask me personally. We don't need things that completely reconstruct video games from the ground up. If you want to go the remake remaster route, the thing that is perfect, the scenario situation that is perfect, is an incredibly high quality remaster. The example I love going to is Crisis Core Reunion, if you've played it. I'm a huge sucker for Crisis Core, so it's a prequel to Final Fantasy VII. The remaster they released to that game back in 2022, in my opinion, is quite possibly the best remaster to anything of all time. It's the same exact game, right? It doesn't make any attempts, any strides to change up anything from the core experience that was the original game, but it fine-tunes a lot of the game design aspects of the original to make it a more enjoyable experience, even for people who played it back then, right? Because sometimes what happens is when you do these remakes and remasters is you change up things while alienating the original audience in favor of bringing in new people, right? And it always creates that divide. But in my opinion, a really good remaster is one that respects what the original fans loved about the game, whilst polishing up the aspects that they didn't like, that in doing so will also bring in a new audience so everyone can enjoy it. You know what I mean? So I'm starting to really appreciate high quality remasters more. Like Oblivion remaster. I'm curious to know what your perspective on that is, because I know you're big into Elder Scrolls. I thought that was phenomenal. Oblivion's my favorite Elder Scrolls game, and I think they did a really good job with that remaster. They didn't remake the game, you know, even though there's a debate going on as to whether it's a remake remaster. I think it's an incredibly high quality remaster. It's the same game, it's just been polished up in order to enjoy it in the best possible light that it can be enjoyed, while keeping everything that made the original Oblivion what it was intact, like jank, flaws, and all, everything. So I like to put it like this: a remake is not the same game. It's a different game wearing the old game skin. Yeah, it may do a very good job. It may improve themes that the originals couldn't at the time, but the originals are still a unique experience. Yeah, exactly. And it's like I said, I think remakes, they can, you know, I think you described it perfectly as well. They're new games wearing the old game skin. They can make all these strides to, you know, add things that the original didn't have due to the hardware limitations, but it's those limitations and what the developers worked within at the time with those constraints to make something special that made those original games so special. And that's a whole other conversation too. Like, I feel that with newer games, I'm not saying that it should be harder to make games, but I'm saying that in a way, now that there's so much more leeway and so much more that you can do with game development, I think there's something that's been lost, and it's the creativity of having to work within a series of limitations and hardware challenges to make this ambitious game that you want to make, right? Ironically, those are what made a lot of the moments in these games that we loved in, you know, the 90s and the 2000s what they were. You know, was developers going, how can we problem solve and get around this while trying to go for what we're trying to go for? And it makes you appreciate, you know, the landmarks that were made as a result back then with these games, you know, and why, you know, as you say, as we're both saying, you know, it's important to have those originals and to experience those originals for their history and what they accomplished at the time, you know, and to get an insight into the times for the video game industry. Oblivion Remaster was an interesting thing in this topic. It was honestly a soft remake. It's mostly a remaster while changing some key mechanics. Like, you're right, yeah, I forgot about the leveling system being changed. Yeah, so I would say things like that. When remasters tackle, you know, the mechanical side of games to improve them, if there were clear flaws with the system originally, that's fine by me. Like, I'll go back to Crisis Core again, since I love that game and I played the remaster to death. Everyone who's played Crisis Core can agree the original ultimate system in that game for pulling off your powerful attacks was dog shit. It was terrible. It was like completely random. It was like a spinning wheel where the characters' faces need to line up, and you had no agency, no control over it. It was basically a gacha system in a non-gacha game. They changed that to basically keep that randomness. So this is what I love about the remaster. They didn't shy away from the identity of the original game with that random spinning wheel mechanic. They kept it, but what they allowed is for the player, when those faces would line up, to hold the ultimate and decide when they wanted to use it. So that way you have a little more agency over that whole situation. And there were, like, the original had this too, granted, but there are ways to manipulate the faces and what have you, like tiny ways. But that was a major gameplay improvement. So things that everyone can agree on, or most people agree on, that, yeah, we loved this game back then, but this needs to be fixed. If a remaster can tackle that stuff but keep everything else the same, that's like the perfect solution at the end of the day, you know? We don't need to like completely change up everything again and be like, yeah, this game was great back then, but we can make it even better. Everything even better, even the stuff you loved, right? And we're gonna like appeal to everyone. It's not possible. You can't appeal to everyone. The difference between something that's really good, in my opinion, and something that's mid to not that great is the thing that is really good will appeal to a very specific audience, right? It'll have an audience in mind. It won't have this, you know, perspective of everyone needs to love this one thing. Whereas the things that are mid to not great, they try to take on too much at once to appeal to as broad of an audience as possible, which in my opinion is impossible. You're never going to be able to capture everyone's attention, right? You need to know who your audience is at the end of the day. Like, who is playing your game? You know, who are you trying to tell your story to, right? Who do you want to experience this story, and who do you want to learn from this story and this experience? When you know that and you craft something around that, that's when you're going to strike gold. And I think the remakes that kind of run into pitfalls are the ones that try to go, okay, this original game, it became really popular eventually, and now I want even more people to experience it because people are interested in the original game. So now we're going to make all these decisions for the remake. And they end up kind of making the remake not as great as the original. And I realize I'm kind of projecting here by talking about Final Fantasy VII Remake. You know, I think that's the biggest issue with the FF7 Remake games. As much as I enjoy them personally, is it's very clear the development philosophy behind it is, yeah, let's get everyone on board with FF7, and it doesn't work in a lot of ways. I think I can speak with the majority of people in Martin's chat when I say that the Oblivion remaster falls more into the remake category. Gotcha. And it fundamentally changes a few things that turns me off of the remake incredibly. Yeah, it's definitely one of those things where I can see why there's like, you know, a conversation, debate around it as to, you know, whether it's more of a remake, more of a remaster that's really high quality. Yeah, leveling, color palette, lighting. Yeah, and a lot of those things, yeah, they're definitely not going to appeal to everyone, the changes that they make there. When you attempt to appeal to everyone, you will lose your identity. I agree completely, man. The thing about the MGS3 remake, I always say the same thing. I don't think Konami can make a faithful remake of any Kojima game because I don't believe Kojima himself would do a faithful remake of a Kojima game. That's an interesting perspective, yeah. You think Kojima would develop for a release of his own game and not add a whole bunch of Easter eggs, mechanics, and secrets for his fans? Yeah, I mean, Kojima just strikes me as a guy who, you know, remake isn't even part of his vocabulary. Like, remake and Kojima aren't even compatible. Like, just down to his very core, Kojima is someone who's a visionary who wants to keep making new shit. So, you know, the concept of remaking the Metal Gear games wouldn't even exist in his vocabulary. So that's why I can feel like a weird, bizarro Twilight Zone seeing remakes of Metal Gear Solid games. And I have no idea how they're going to tackle 1 and 2. Because this game, the more I play it, I understand how it can be easy to approach it from like a remake angle. How can we redesign a lot of these elements and translate it to modern gameplay? The first 2 would be a Herculean fucking task without actually changing the identity of those games, right? Like bring a PS1 game to like, you know, a modern landscape, and a PS2 game, even though this was PS2 as well, like an earlier PS2 game that still had, you know, vestiges of the PS1 to a modern landscape. I agree with the idea that the original game should always remain available in some form, yeah, so the remake doesn't replace the original. But in general, I am personally more open-minded for full-on remakes to completely revamp the gameplay or reimagine a game. Remaster should, in your opinion, keep mostly to what the original game was doing. Some may think remaster versus remake is just semantics, but I think there's a distinct difference which should be kept. There's a very big difference, yeah. Remaster is you take the game that's already there and you tweak it. A remake is you're rebuilding. It's exactly what Book said. It's a new game wearing the old game skin. You're making a new game, right? Honestly, if you are going to remake, go ham. Just don't lose the identity that made the game special. Double down on what made the old game great, with improvements using modern quality of life, etc. Yeah, and I think that's, you know, Delta Snake Eater, from what I've seen, I need to play it, right, to form a concrete opinion on it. I think it does that, right? It keeps the original, like, nothing's changed. They didn't even revoice anything. Voice acting is all the same. They just brought in, like, incredibly high quality looking character models, Unreal Engine 5, all the bells and whistles that we see today into an older game. He's injected that stuff into an older game. And what they really did redesign the most was just the gameplay stuff, the mechanical stuff, which, you know, to me, that's perfect. Like, I would have to actually play the game and see, you know, how much of that stuff they changed and how much it alters the core experience of the original to really see how good of a job they did, in my opinion. But from what I understand about it, Is that a cigar you're smoking, Snake? Yeah, high models. What I've heard about it, and based on what I've like kind of talked about, that game, it kind of seems like it followed the assignment of what I believe to be, you know, the ideal scenario route you should take for approaching a remaster remake. And I think it was like the same guys who worked on the Oblivion remaster make. And that's what I like to call them, by the way, remaster makes. I forgot to mention. Just give us remaster makes, dude. Just do a ridiculously good job bringing the mechanics up to speed. Keep everything else the same. Keep the art of the game the same. And I'm happy, personally. That's kind of where I stand on it. But yeah. That was a great question, man. And I can talk about this stuff for hours. I'd honestly upload this a little bit, because I really enjoyed this talk we had. Upload it as its like own separate thing. I'm very glad they didn't change the voices, because no matter how good of a job they would have done, would have sounded wrong. Yeah, the voice acting's so right in all of the MGS games, and no matter the talent, they just couldn't do better. Yeah, and even as we've seen in Twin Snakes, even if they did revoice the same cast, it wouldn't have hit the same, man. Like, I saw some Twin Snakes stuff after I played through MGS1, and oh my god. The voice acting sounded like they were, we've done this game before. Alright, put us back in the booth, let's do it again. Right, it just gave so much phoned-in energy. Right? For those of you who've played or seen the game, I rewatched some of the really iconic scenes, like the Sniper Wolf one. I'm like, dear God in heaven, please nobody play Twin Snakes before original MGS. I'm sorry to completely derail you, dude. No, please, never apologize about that. I live for these discussions with the chat room. The room that is of the chat kind. And hey, it gave me an opportunity to charge up my solar detector. I want to like knock a guy out finally without, you know, icing them. So I can get more loot. Anyone down there? So, you know, stuff like this, like fixed camera, barely being able to control it, you have to go into first person to see what's around you. Stuff like this, I'm like, okay, you know what? Let's change it up. Let's make it fully, you know, free cam. You can control everything. Bring that stuff up to, like, modern sensibility, you know? Alright, you know what? Is he gonna come through the grass? We'll let him pass and then... There's a doggo somewhere. Where are you? Gonna go lurk and go into a lurk for a bit and find some food. Turning my body for night shift tomorrow night, so you have me for a while. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Thank you for being here, man. Seriously, and I really do appreciate the raid. Have some good grub, man. Crap. Huh? Oh, damn. Gotta be really quiet when approaching. Oh, you see nothing. Wait, let's like totally knock him out. Doggo's gonna be on his way. No, he's not. Okay. Look at the food hunt. Yeah, hell yeah. No more stuff for me? Yes, you do. There we go. Okay, just two things. That was such a huge shout by Rudy earlier. I'm gonna like definitely make it a habit now to go non-lethal on him. Try and get more things. Is there another path down there? Okay, there is a path. Bolshaya past base. Okay. Hopefully the clap of my ass cheeks doesn't alert these guards. Got a turret. He's getting on it. Major. There's a new development. The weapon has surpassed Metal Gear.
Reach the relay station, but stay alert. That station is an enemy strongpoint. The security is bound to be tight.
But there's no other way to get to the crevice if I don't make it through.
Exactly. The crevice leading to the cave is in the north of that area. Find a way to slip past the enemy and head north.
I remember Slip doing these early segments when I was watching his stream this past summer. Okay. This area I remember quite well from what I was watching. Is that my stomach? Oh my god. Bro, I thought that was a doggo the whole time. I thought that was a dog growling the whole time. No shit. I just realized it's my stamina. I was like, where the fuck? I thought this dog was like eons ago. How's it still around? Oh my lord. Alright. It's time to eat another snake. My snake hungers.
That's tasty.
Very. There's a milk snake? Is that a real snake? It's red. I don't know any milk that's red. Let's put that out there. Shite. Okay. Alright, alright. So far, so good. I'm really enjoying the stealthing in this one. Yeah, obviously the stealth is, and I've said this before, no, the stealth is just is one of those things that's gonna keep getting better objectively. Like the gameplay. The real dog was a Hungary contracted along the way. Literally. What the fuck? Colonel! I mean Major, he's coming this way.
What the?
Saw nothing. Hush now. Go to sleep. Lay that pistol down, babe. Alright. What you got for me? Full bullets. Gotta hide him in the grass. Okay, no one up there. Let's get some battery back. Holy shit. I didn't mean to dodge roll. I'm so glad that guy didn't see me. Getting used to the controls and the camera angles was a hurdle and a half at first. It really is. But once you get used to it, it feels natural, hard to explain. Yeah. Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, dude, it put me through the ringer. Those games put me through the ringer, trying to acclimate to the old school camera, controls. Having to always first person to see if there's someone down the freaking hallway. Right? Even though you can see with the vision cones on the radar, you just don't know, you know, exactly how far they're looking, if they're going to detect you, you know, how soon they're going to approach you, all that kind of stuff. It took some getting used to, and the aiming and the shooting and all that. Definitely at the mercy of old school video game jank. But yeah, no, once you get used to it, and thankfully a lot of the controls translate to this one, it does become second nature to an extent. It took me this long though. Like I was until the very end. Okay. Alright, this guy's terrible depth perception, thankfully. Won't hear me complaining about it. Not a chance, as Raiden put it. But yeah, it took me until this game to really start to get a hang of it. Because until the end of the second, I was still mixing up buttons, making mistakes. The first one was kind of hell because, you know, the whole circle to confirm, X to cancel thing, that was on the PS1 back then, and the PS2 as well. I had to kind of, you know, rewire my brain to get used to it. Going from MGS2 to 3 felt like a big adjustment, especially since I used the D-pad for character movement in 1 and 2, but 3 used analogs. Oh yeah, I believe it, yeah. Because originally, yeah, on the PS1, there were the controllers didn't have the analog sticks. They have returned with food. Hey, welcome back, books. What you got there? Hopefully it's pretty tasty. This guy turns around. Major. Gotta inspect those ass cheeks. Taco pasta? Can't say I've heard of that, but that sounds delicious. Taco? I'm just gonna assume that's tacos and pasta combined. The two best things. Okay, you know what? Not taking any chances. Nice. Gotta really make sure you're lining things up the way you want to. Okay, let's get the outskirts first. I think the closest I could describe it, it feels like you're learning to control a human-shaped mech. Yeah, I think that's a really good analogy. As long as you get used to the controls, you can make the characters do the exact thing you want. Yeah. Versus games where the controls themselves might be intuitive. But the game feels like it's sloppy and weird. Yeah. No, for sure. Beautiful. I've needed that ammo. Gotta get another suppressor at some point. This thing is about to give up the ghosts. Let's get this thing back on. Is that red thing on our minimap or objective? Probably. I've been wondering this whole time. Seen it across multiple zones. Rotteny ground beef seasoned with garlic powder, onion powder, chili powder, coriander, cumin, salt, pepper, and white sugar. Also partial to adding salsa. Hey, let's go. I love salsa. You can also add beans and corn if you like. Dude, that sounds absolutely freaking delicious. I gotta create like a food channel in my server so you guys can, you know, drop pics of what you guys are eating in there. Because this is like the second or third time in the past couple of weeks that guys have mentioned some really interesting delicioso foods that I am just not in the know about. Your go-to lazy meal? Love it. Can't say I'm very interesting. My go-to lazy meal? Harvey's. Just fast food, man. Martin, you're Canadian, right? What do you think of Harvey's, man? The Harvey's near my house, I love it. I freaking love it, dude. Can make days off it easily? Hell yeah. Harvey's can be really hit or miss in Canada depending on where you live. What's your favorite fast food burger chain? Nice, join the club. Dude, their poutine is so good. Their poutine is freaking amazing. And the fact they have hot dogs too, right? Common Harvey W. I don't know who Harvey's is, or who Harvey was. He sounds like he'd be my BFF. Can't have cheese anymore, so I'm having to pedal back on the fast foods. Oh, gotcha, okay. Is it like a lactose intolerance thing? I suspect I might be lactose intolerant. I don't know, though. I just don't do dairy well. I avoid it myself. Should probably just keep going. I can stop and, like, explore this place, I feel like. I really do want to. I'm tempted. Don't have to. You get in there? Action button. Ooh. Ho-ho! Good thing I did. I feel like scavenging is really important in this game. Oh, we can't go underneath that? Okay. Deeper than that, my, oh shit, my microbiome basically died. Damn. So I've been nursing my gut back to life over the past couple of years. Damn, man. Sorry to hear that. It's been a slow process with lots of failures along the way. Very frustrating. Yeah, I believe it. That's unfortunate. Yeah, there's like a dude literally right at my 12 o'clock. Right next to me, apparently. Is there like an... Oh, there's an underground. Oh. Like these trenches here. Okay, let's get that guy. Nice and easy. Oh, shit.
HQ.
Damn it!
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
Shot his freaking dog tag.
Enemy position unknown. Commencing alerts.
You were saying?
What's going on? Respond.
Yeah, but now they're gonna freak out.
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Alright, let's go to his house. Let's go to his crib. And crib about this at his crib. You don't realize how much you take for granted until your diet is boiled chicken and rice with no seasoning? Oof. Yeah, I feel like I definitely take a lot of what I can eat for granted. Because I don't have any food problems. Like I said, I'm the dairy thing, I might be lactose intolerant. I don't know. Not even that bad, though. I like, you know, if I put milk and have coffee, or if I have coffee with milk, I don't have issues. Really? Just that milk on its own, though, I have problems. It's weird. But yeah, it sucks when you're kind of limited from eating certain things that you normally enjoy eating. Like my brother, for example, he has crazy food allergies. He's essentially immunocompromised. Like growing up, he couldn't even have tomatoes. Like he couldn't have any dairy at all. He couldn't have eggs. Like he couldn't eat anything. It was crazy. Now it's just like the, you know, usual peanut allergy, thankfully. Like he can have way more things now. You still can't have citrus. And tomatoes, but... Oh, let's go! AK-47! Fantastic. Pretty tasty. Okay, we're still around here. Man, this music is so catchy. Oh shit.
This is HQ.
Got another body.
Going into high alert.
Acknowledged.
Damn, damn. You would have debilitating nausea every day for no reason? Shit. If I ate the wrong thing, I was written off for the day. With chills and shakes on top of that. Body just couldn't handle anything. Jesus, man. Sounds really scary. Very unfortunate. Okay. Get this guy. No, we can't. What? I'm missing all these headshots all of a sudden. Scammed. Kojima, come on. I thought we were BFFs. Oh, you guys. What a weirdo. You see nothing? Oh shit, you're about to see something. Turn around, turn around, turn around. Oh, man.
What's wrong?
Ice that guy. Ice that guy. Damn it. Suppressor's about to break. Ice this guy. Fantastic. Peg Leg Goat, welcome on in. I've had the lactose intolerance test. You drink straight lactose. Then they test your blood periodically to see what's happening. I was fine that day, and then was sick for days afterwards. Oh, damn, interesting. Yeah, I've never done a lactose intolerance test. I never know, I've never known how those usually go. Thanks for sharing that. I probably should get one of those done myself. I am curious. It sucks that you got sick from it. Damn it. Motion detector's out of battery. Major. This is pretty major.
Huh? What's wrong?
Where? We'll be a first person Andy here. That's right. Slow your jelly roll. And join him in death. Oh, is that all the guards? No way. Cleared out the area. Cleared out the AO. Alright. It's time for the shaloots. It's time for the booty. Cool. Get me out of here. Get real. Okay. Max on bullets. Let's check out the shitter. Oh, is there a diamond there? Oh. That's my MGS5 brain doing the thinking. It's like, wait a minute, something shiny. Turned out to be a spark. And I was like, money ain't something we care about on the battlefield. Except for in the 80s. With GMP. Can have small amounts of milk and I can have cheese and usually yogurt, but a lot of milk hurts and ice cream and hot chocolate for some reason. Oh, interesting. Yeah, for me it's the opposite. If I just have purely the dairy, just the milk on its own, the cheese on its own, butter, whatever, right? I have problems, but then if I mix something else in there, like pizzas, I'm fine, right? As long as there's a good bit of tomato in there. There's a tomato base, decent amount of tomatoes. It's not like a triple cheese, you know, carfuffle or something. I'm good then, but otherwise, I don't feel the best. You've heard of the of yogurt called the non-dairy dairy? Yeah, got all those like non-dairy alternatives as well. Fermentation probably. A lot of cheeses and fermented dairy have lower lactose content. Oh yeah, I didn't even think of that. Any secrets down here? Ooh, indeed. Pretty tasty. I like how as we've gone through these games, we can definitely notice how much more open each and every Metal Gear game gets, right? The open-endedness sort of starts to ramp up. And more segments where it's like, hey, you know, you can beeline into your objective, or see those buildings over there? You can go explore them. Oh, Numa moment. Alright, hang on. Anyone hiding underneath here? Yep, I remember watching Slipstream this summer. He was playing MGS3 and he was just kind of like hiding under this bed, waiting for them to all come in here. He just took all of them out one by one. Oh, what's that? A tree frog. Impossible. I thought that was a thing of fiction. The song. I see you there, buddy. Come on. Oh. Oh, we gotta shoot it. You know what? Won't be needing this anymore. Let's take the suppressor off. Bop! The Steam achievement speaks for itself. I think we're done here. I gotta love the quirky side to these games. That's awesome. Yeah, no, that's right. I saw something about there being, you know, these monkeys or something you could shoot that's only in the remake. Or maybe it's in this too. Are these funny little animal toys, animal statues that you can shoot for thingies. Get me in that chopper. A lot of hiding spots. Pretty tasty. Yeah, we just checked out the main building. How about the roof? Yep, good old frog. Ooh, water uniform. Dude, I love how this game really rewards you with a lot of useful shit. Oh, that's not a dog. Chat, that's not a dog. Milk snake, speaking of dairy. Disgusting. Damn it. Disgusting. Ooh, rations. A Russian MRE. Another coral snake. Pretty tasty. Hey, there's the line. Pretty tasty. Did someone say milk the snake? My snake is naked. It's ready to be milked, Major. Welcome on in, Jacob. I mean the ape escape monkeys? I think so, yeah. I think so. I saw something or another about that. I think it was in a Video Game Donkeys video. Ooh, somehow I knew there would be something there. Nice, snow mask. Dude, let's go. I love the camos and face paint in this game, right? The concept of that and you know how this game introduced it. Okay, nothing there. It's so handy, man, and like I'm appreciating how if I'm going out of my way to search in these spots, I'm actually, you know, getting rewarded. So I think that might be everything. Did we miss something? Oh well. We did our best. I'm happy with what we got. You didn't even have to do any of this. Can I man this myself? Oh, I totally can. That's sick. Yeah, America! Sorry. I meant Russia. Okay, so we gotta go northeast. Oh, northwest. Northwest on our quest. Moving on. Bolshaya past crevice. I sense a boss fight incoming. The Shalashaska again.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right.
Six shots. Ocelots are proud creatures.
Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat.
Ocelot is so extra. There it is. Just get a room already. That's right, this whole game is just Ocelot flirting with naked.
I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us.
He has plot armor. Don't you forget it.
It's just you and me. No one to get in our way.
What do you call him, naked?
Ocelots are proud creatures.
Oh, here we go.
They prefer to hunt alone.
Peak writing. You've never truly peaked in life until you've figured out how to do the gun twirling yourself and recreate the scene.
Shots.
12 shots. God, it's not 6, it's 12. Well, actually, yeah, I'm fucking stupid. 6 and 6. Because that's what 2 guns.
This time I've got 12 shots.
All right. Cinema moment.
Okay.
Draw. Okay. Let's mosey. Major. How do I shoot his ass? Quite literally, he's too dummy thick.
Snake, the only way to proceed is to fight. You have to defeat
Just
Ocelot.
fight, forehead.
You can't jump
That's
over
real
that
helpful.
crevice, and hand-to-hand combat is out of the question. You'll have to shoot it out with him. Take cover behind something and wait for an opening. Then attack him in first-person view.
First-person view. Cheerio. All right, let's do it. Damn, I love this music. Fuck you. Who the hell are you? Stay out of this. The adults are talking. You back there? Son of a bitch. He just told you to stay back, dumbass. Oh, hey, rabbit. Sorry, ADHD.
You won't get away from me!
Oh my god. We get it. You can twirl your guns. I can twirl my snake. I do it in my sleep. Oh, shit.
My hat!
My hat! Oh, that's awesome. Ah, shit! I felt that too. That was dirty. Pretty dirty. Bees. The birds and the bees.
I've never felt a tension like this before.
The sexual tension. That's palpable.
Different from simply changing a clip.
Oh my god.
Time is exhilarating.
I mean, when you jork it like that.
Not bad.
Hey, thanks. Not pretty bad yourself.
Nice shot.
Who am I kidding? You're pretty fucking terrible.
Got me.
Oh shit! You got me. He's really pumping that gun a little too hard. Wait, I put my gun away. Speaking of guns. I can see his ammo. No, I looked away. Shit. Alright. Gotta stay focused. Where'd he go?
That's so different from simply changing a clip.
There's a snake behind me. Get your gun out.
Time is exhilarating.
You said that before. Stupid kid. Now get over here. Time for you to start TikTok dancing. Shit. Fuck you! This is for America! Oh, his iconic stance.
Damn it. He found us.
Damn you, communism. Oh, the bees, but not the birds. Not the birds and the bees. Still has tidal aura farm. He's literally killing them via aura farming. He's literally killing the hornets via aura farming. I mean, if he needed any more convincing as to, you know, why Ocelot's the greatest character of all time. Spin those pistols. I would run if I were you, buddy. Oh my god.
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
You know, I'm entirely convinced we will. Ah, ah, ah. Alright, here we are. Damn. Major, I'm in a cave. And I hear piss and shit noises. Oh wait, that's just the noise of water dripping.
Snake, are you okay? Snake!
Major.
Snake.
Are you all right? You're not hurt?
No. That was a hell of a drop, but I'm fine.
Everyone knows Wasp won't follow you into a crevice. True.
I see. Well, anyway, it's good to hear you're not injured.
Learned that in basic
Slipping
training.
and falling may not have been part of the plan, but getting into that cave was. Proceed further into the cave. The cave seems to be structured like a maze, but there's an exit somewhere. Find a way out of the cave and head for the aqueduct.
All right, but it might take me a while to get through this cave.
It's a big cave.
No.
Is it the enemy? Did they set a trap for you?
Not that either.
Then what is it?
It's dark in here.
He's English. We definitely trust him.
Yeah, there's
definitely not the stereotypical Bond villain.
So what
with
you're
a sophisticated
saying is
English
it's
accent.
take you a while because you don't have a flashlight.
Right.
Snake, if you don't have a flashlight, you should be looking for a substitute. I tell you, American soldiers these days rely too much on ready-made equipment.
Here we go again.
Damn, he's born 1909.
Nothing.
American soldiers rely too much on ready-made equipment. And not only that, they can't seem to grasp that one piece of equipment can have multiple
The fuck is
functions.
this dude alive?
Back when I was in
You know,
the SAS, we
when
never
he's
had that
alive.
problem. We were trained to use every piece of equipment in
At
as
that
many
point.
ways as possible. If you don't have a flashlight, look for something else. You need to develop flexible, innovative thinking if you want to... Hey, are you listening to me?
Yeah, of course I am.
First, take a look at what you're carrying with you now. Don't you have anything that can provide you with some light?
Need a flashlight. Gonna save my game too.
You want to save? Hold on a sec.
Yeah, the moment he goes Chideo, that's when you know he's a villain. I keep half expecting him to go Chideo. Alright, let's save. Let's hear about some more movies.
Snake,
Add some
have
shit
you
to my
seen
letterbox
007
watch list.
From Russia with Love?
Nah, I don't like those movies. Real spies are nothing like James Bond. It's pure fantasy.
I've seen that movie.
Snake, I don't think the Major's going to like you saying that.
Come on, Snake, it's a good movie.
Though it's fiction, I can't help but comparing myself to Bond.
What exactly don't you like about James Bond? I mean, is it the fantastic gadgets? The cars? The guns?
Major.
Snake, wouldn't you like to have a gun shaped like a pen?
What good is a pen gonna do me in the jungle? I'd look like a fool.
Then what about a snake-shaped gun? You could make it look like you're grappling with a giant snake and then get a shot in on the enemy while they're distracted.
This game is so goofy.
Now you're being ridiculous.
We'll make you a snake-shaped gun that folds up and fits
And I say that knowing full well,
Give it a rest.
Oh,
you know,
I get it. You're worried about how to handle
the
ladies,
goofiness
aren't you?
of these games in Kojima's mind.
Knew it. To tell you the truth, I don't like the idea of playing hanky-panky with enemy femme fatales either. But that's part of Bond's
It's
appeal.
so
You could learn a
campy.
thing or two from him. I mean, what about this Eva? What are you planning to do with her?
I don't even trust her yet.
No, that's not what I mean. You can't let yourself get involved. This is a game of spy versus spy. She's using you just as much as you're using her.
I realize that.
You've got to grab the initiative, and to do that, you have to get the upper hand in the relationship. That's what a spy is supposed to do.
Oh my god.
The upper hand. I don't think I'm cut out for that mission.
Maybe if you change your codename to 00 Snake.
This is the most boomer-coded conversation I'm listening
Biggest
to.
thing to come out of England since the Mayflower. I wouldn't be surprised if they made 20 more of those movies.
There's nothing but dad jokes here.
No, the Major is a huge James Bond fan. Don't get him worked up like this.
Worked up?
Maybe you don't realize this, but now that you've got him started talking about Bond, I'm going to have to listen to him lecture for a whole hour after he gets off the radio.
You have my sympathy.
It's too bad you
Yeah, my
can't enjoy such a
sympathy.
great movie, though.
I guess I'm just one of those people who can't enjoy spy flicks.
The way he fucking maintains his freaking, you know, rough, gruff espionage voice while talking about something as frivolous as 007 is they're just sending me, man. This game is fucking bonkers. Only Kojima can make a conversation start on the topic of 007 during a high-stakes spy op. You know, segue into them talking about, you know, the importance of gaining the upper hand during a, you know, spy-on-spy mission. I love how they start in a really campy place and go somewhere pretty, like, deep, and then, you know, come full circle at the end. That's definitely what I'm picking up on across these games. Alright. Press X to slash. Or slash these snakes. Dark as shit in here. A flashlight? The cigars let me see in the dark? Phantom cigars? Sonar. I haven't, like, used this sonar thing. Okay. I will use my motion detector. It's gonna help out a lot down here. Oh, the crabs! Oh my god, the crabs! They're here! That stupid crab video from back in the day. Right. There we go. She was so funny. That MGS3 crab video. Like, old-ass 2005 YouTube. Crab battle! I don't even remember how it goes. Just remember how fucking stupid it was in the best way possible. Oh, man. First person swimming. I didn't sign up for this. Okay, so I can, like... I can do a link dive. Like in, the Breath of the Kingdom games. And fully dive. Unless I can. No, I totally can. I lied. But it goes into... You have to hold A, I see. Stays in first person. Alright. Full on AK bullets. A frog! A tree frog! It's the thing from the song. That said the thing. Where'd he go? Arrow? There you are. Can I? Snake. Don't tell me you can't use your knife right now. That's... You use your gun, but not your knife? You're an interesting specimen, man. I didn't even see shit. Okay, today's your lucky day, frog. But I'll be back. Sleep with one eye open at night. Should be able to pick up these mushrooms, right? Can I knife them? They seem to, like, kind of stand out. Oh, I can. Beautiful. Oh, nice. I picked up battery, too. Yeah, let's save some battery right now, actually. Can't climb up there. Okay, swim fast. Fast swimming. Man, the 60s were tough. This is how our grandparents got to school. Y'all remember how as soon as Raiden went in the water, his little AI daddy, ChatGPT, told him how to start swimming? Our grandparents had none of that back in the day, alright? They just got into the water, no phone calls, no nothing. But to figure that shit out on their own. Get fucked. I feel like I don't need to be going all the way back. Okay, maybe I do. Oh, shit's so dark. Breaking the light!
I know you have your cigars. You should at least be able to see the ground in front of you if you use a cigar.
No way.
Try lighting one up.
Okay, I was only joking earlier. Night vision cigars. Actually, no, it's gonna be the light from lighting the cigar, right? You should just in general use the cigars right now. Oh yeah, it's a freaking light at the end of it. Hey, thank you, Teo. Got you. I got you with the treato for the doggo. Treat for the link. The link for the treat and the treat for the link. Here you go, Ming. And the myth, the Teo. Mateo. Thank you, sir. All right. Let there be light and treats. Mateo. I gotta find that, what's it called? Shit, I keep forgetting the name of the website where celebrities take requests from fans to read out messages. Oh, what's it called? It's on the tip of my tongue. Well, David Hayter's on there. But I gotta find the one where David Hayter's... Yeah, Cameo. Thank you. Where he's responding to the fan named Mateo. Mateo. It was actually really wholesome, because that kid was going through a rough time. He's like, your girlfriend tells me it's your birthday. And listen, whenever you're feeling pretty low, just remember, you are pretty good. He says Snake's iconic line, you're pretty good. Hey, Frog. Let's go. Another frog. Someday you will feed on a tree frog. It's so deep, the trial to survive. Alright. A snake! A dead snake. I'm a snake eater. Serum. Colonel. I don't want to go down that waterfall. I might fucking die. Just start smoking again. It's hazardous for my health, but not for my eyes. Ooh, you know he did. Shit, I can't grab his bullets? Ridiculous. Orange juice. Kiornaya Peschera Cave. Alright, we're out. What a branching path. Intriguing. Make sure I'm killing all these craps. Can I please? Thank you. Hiya! Hiya! Crab battle! I was gonna pull up that crab battle video again. The legendary early YouTube meme video. Shit posts from Metal Gear Solid 3. Now, let me try and find it. It's so fucking funny. Wait. Wait, Detroit Become Human is $8 on Steam? That's a steal. This is so stupid. If you guys haven't seen this, 19 years ago. Some of y'all weren't even born. Look at this shit. This is an ancient video. But it's a classic. Alright, it's called Crab Battle. Uploaded 2006. Not gonna watch the whole thing.
World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of an era.
My god. My right ear is enjoying this. I was 1. I was like 7. Hybrid Productions and potato quality. 360, the old days, man. 360p quality. Potato video. You know, Windows Movie Maker, MS Paint. Just like really loud, ear decimating noises.
Paramedic.
Snake, what's wrong?
God, my
Some kind of cave
my right ear is being assaulted.
I don't think I'll be leaving this place alive.
Snake, are you feeling alright?
Other than the gut-wrenching terror that I feel at the moment, I'm fine.
Calm down,
fine.
Snake. It's not a cave demon. It's a Kenyan mangrove crab.
A what?
A Kenyan mangrove.
Oh my god! It's looking right at me.
Right at me.
Jesus, it's getting closer.
Snake, listen.
It'll tear me to shreds.
This guy did such a good job voicing Snake.
Yeah, but...
All you have to do is stab it. Once you've killed the crab, you'll get a food ration that you can eat later to restore stamina.
Are you insane? Life is useless against those massive claws.
They could rip a tank apart. Jesus Christ.
Snake.
Don't bother me. I'm crabby. I love that. Good one.
You have to find and destroy the
I'm gonna have to lower the volume in a second.
Snake, will you just shut the hell up and stab it?
It's moving so fast. Okay. If I just concentrate on the techniques the boss taught me about CQC.
CQC. I'm gonna CQC this crab.
Okay.
All boils down to CQC.
Quick slash. Retract. Counterbalance the knife. Quick slash. And retract.
Oh my god. I feel like adding a comment to this video saying, make sure you turn it from mono to stereo so you can hear it in both our ears. Or no, stereo to mono. Imagine he re-uploads it now after like seeing that comment. Probably like 10,000 comments about that. You're right, you're enjoying this? Good, we're just getting started. Oh dear god. Crab battle!
What the hell? Snake, stab it!
I can't. I broke my knife.
What? Snake, that's impossible.
That's pretty strong crab.
Broke my knife. Crap.
Stop saying this.
Who the hell is that?
Oh my lord. This is the most 2006 video of all time. This is literally the most 2006 video I've seen in my life. Crab battle! Dead. Just some random asshole just showing up in the video like screaming at the top of his lungs. It was like trademark old school YouTube, bro. There's obviously a Lolly Lulu reference, right? And obviously you're gonna put in all the credits at the end. Long drawn out credit sequence. Just died so many times in RE4 remake because of this. I'm laughing so hard. Let's go. Playing through RE4 remake. W. Yeah, this is a classic right here. Or post credits? No post credits. Let's see the comments. I'm 2025. I'm old now, and I still frequently say crab battle and chuckle to myself. Life's good, man. It's wholesome. No, I don't have an account in this. It's fine. Vintage internet. They got to do a remake of this. Yeah, now that Delta's out, these guys have to do a remake. When was the last time they uploaded? Damn, 17 years ago. This is a legit old school channel. Damn, well, gotta hope they didn't get into a crab battle themselves at some point. Hence the lack of uploads. Old school skill. Something about that made me think of Happy Souls. Yeah, that's great. That's another meme video, right? For Dark Souls, I think. Have I seen? I feel like I've seen that one. Crab battle IRL. Wait, Happy Souls. Want to jog my memory. Happy Souls. Oh yeah, I've seen this. This is a classic. This is a really good video. Those of you who haven't seen this, watch this. Happy Souls. 33 million, well deserved. Yeah, I love these little skits. The animated skits on these are the best. All right. Okay, so let's start the pause menu. Need a better camouflage in these caves. Tree bark. Black. Even better. Crab battle. Back to doing blackface. Time I got canceled on Twitter. Oh, should I still smoking this crap? Put that out. Crab battle! Crab battle! It's such a baffling video. It's so fucking stupidly random. That was like, that's what I miss about old school YouTube, man. There's just people fucking around, having fun. Like, old school shitposts were the best. Just Snake getting absolutely mogged by a random crab. Alright. Need more of that crab jerky. God damn it, Major. My ass cheeks are full of jerky now. I'm gonna need you to jerk me, Ayo. Smoke, alright. Let me do something about that. Food. As an aside, you got great commentary skills. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Especially when everyone posted big messages on the topic of remakes. You had very coherent commentary responses as if you had practiced them ahead of time. Hey, dude, I really, really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Because it's something I do consciously think about a lot, is trying to get better at conveying my thoughts while I'm streaming live. But yeah, I guess over time, because I've been doing this for 6 years, you get a little bit better at it naturally and just more comfortable with it. So it really means a lot hearing that, man. Thank you very much. So, Addy, off topic, it is something to the Retroid Flip 2. Install Linux and install Steam OS on it as a side desktop app. Yo, that's sick. Yeah, Linux is huge. You managed to get that on the Retroid? That's dope, man. That thing is way more customizable than I thought. Love hanging out with Addy as I could just chill and chat with him. Hey, much appreciated, Books. AKA Martin. AKA, I'm sorry, I love doing portmanteaus. I was gonna say Barton, but I won't. Okay, I guess I'll reset it. I have this really bad habit of just going for the portmanteau as soon as I see it, just combining two words. So it is a Steam Deck Flip 2 now. You combine the best of both worlds. That is based. I'm gonna have an eat this frog. The feed on the tree frogs.
Hey, this works.
All right, not bad. Let me get this guy. Big boys, snakes. Retroid, I need my check, please. Dude, they need to cut you a check last month. For real. You need the sponsorship, you need the check. You're doing a hell of a good job marketing that thing. Got my curiosity piqued, that's for sure. God damn them hornets. I'm gonna be fighting Die Hornet Man.
I caught you at last.
If Kojima created this character in 2019.
We are the sons of the boss.
No, you're not.
I am the pain.
The pain, you say?
I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination.
Sounds fun. Once again. I like fun. Fun for the family. And you're the son of the boss, right? Creating fun for your family, I respect it. Well, I'm gonna poop all over that fun. I ran into your parade, buddy, sorry. Alright, hang on. Hold that thought. Got a phone call to make. Very busy man, you see.
As long as the Pain is using his hornets to protect his body, you won't be able to damage him with gun attacks.
Okay, so he shields himself.
You'll need to use a grenade to get rid of the hornet swarm.
Beautiful.
First. Go into first-person view and throw a grenade at him.
Beautiful.
Get rid of those hornets protecting him, and then attack him with a gun.
Bro, I love Major Zero, right? Straight and to the point. Again, just like our grandparents back in the day. Just straight and to the point, all right? No, you know, carfuffle, mishmash, shift-shaft, chicanery of, you know, Otacon going, Snake, it appears to be a polymer plastic crystal metal that is, you know, sensitive to a little bit of light. So whatever has light, do something with that. Maybe, sorta, kinda, I don't know. I'm kidding. Otacon is more specific than that, but you get my point. We love Otacon. Very chill experience. Hell yeah. Be yourself. Truer words have never been spoken. All right. So I'll wait for the grenade. Gotta get out of the water. I don't know why I went in. Wanted to swim. Okay, that's why I went into the water. Bop! I'll light you up! Hornet battle! Get in there, Snake! Alright, get out of there. Aim! Fire! Tommy gun. A Tommy gun of Hornets? What? Nano machines! That's cheating! Ain't no Hornet I ever heard of. Probably trained to get a Tommy gun. Your stupid ass. Okay. Grenades! Quick! Get out there! Okay, I'm gonna need to throw a grenade at that. Stun grenade. Alright, I'm gonna make sure I equip the big boy grenades, right? Where we got them? We got smoke grenades. Claymores. Oh yeah, true. We picked those up a while ago. Mouse traps? I don't even know we had those. What? What's a WAP grenade? A WAP grenade. Alright, sorry, moving on. Is it like a EMP? Press X to hold, release a throw. Alright, makes sense. Toss it out! Kaboom! I know where it went. Shit! Oh god! God damn you! No! Nice. Get out of there! Oh my lord, okay. I don't even know if that worked. Oh, I'm out of ammo? Damn, that's not good. Outside of MGS and Kojima games, what have you been playing recently? I've been going through Octopath Traveler 2, so I'm really enjoying it, by the way. That was a game that was voted for by the community, so every month or so, or however long it takes me to beat the most recently voted for community game, I allow the folks in my Discord, in the community, to suggest any game they want me to play. And it could be anything, right? As long as I've not streamed it before. And I have a list of those games that I've streamed. And that way everyone gets to see their, you know, games featured on stream, and I get to experience some things that I've never played before. So yeah, we've been recently going through that one. And also Hades 2, which it's been a couple weeks since we checked in on it. And Final Fantasy Tactics Remastered, which that's another game I've been really enjoying. I'm a big Final Fantasy fan, and I loved Tactics back in the day. And the remaster came out not long ago, and been working through that slowly but surely. It's been a minute though since we last played. There's so many games this year, man. There's so many games, and so many good games too. I want to try my best to get around to them all. How about you, dude? What you been playing? What you been playing recently? Also, I need ammo badly. I know how I'm gonna get that. But when there's a will, there's a way. The boss's will. Ah, crap. Oh. Yeah, the perspective is throwing me off a little bit here. Is there a way to, like, swim faster without going into first person? It's gotta be, right? Okay, well, I guess we're gonna throw the grenades. Ah, crap. Can you dodge all that? Let's take your time. Okay, there's ammo. There's ammo. Beautiful. Oh, we have the AK. Dude, I forgot about that. Damn it. I'm so used to seeing everything I have in the hotbar, but in this game, you gotta go equip things that are in your backpack, right? I got the Mark 22 as well. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. What else do we got, actually? Let's freaking equip everything. Okay, we're at the limit, so it's 8 out of 8. Right. TNT. Nice. Okay. You know what? We'll figure this out later. Let's go to this guy. Let's do that. Fuck you. Eat my AK. Feel the pain. For a man named Pain. You aren't experiencing a lot of pain. Let me help you with that. Come on. Shit. Don't swim. Don't go underwater. You don't need to. Come on. Come on now, Sonny. Come on, Sonny Jimbo. There we go. Okay, swim away. Swim away, Gohan. All right, beautiful. Bop. Okay, something happened. They're phase 2? Or is he gonna run away to like a little punk bitch? Oh, he's gonna show me his incredibly beautiful photogenic face. And consider that as an option. Eat that, AK. Oh shit. Nanomachines! God damn him. Nanomachine hornets. Frickin' aura farming with those. Questionable method of aura farming, I have to say. No! Damn! Yup, that's right. Eat this. Okay, AK. Sounds like he's going, hey, Lamau. Not pain. Damn, I thought this guy was meant to be an unk. Kojima predicted frickin' Gen Z slang. Shit. No! Grenade! Are you meddling your finger, your gear, son? No, I'm doing finger like kid named Finger. Hello. How about you? Do we get a comment? Let's go. Oh my god, I'm injured. What's this? Suffering from a bullet B wound. Holy moly. Major. The bee got in my ass. Where's the knife? Oh shit, but you take damage from it, obviously. No shit. There's no bullet in me and I stabbed myself for no reason. Amazing, and I lost more health. Oh my god, disinfectant. I just saw a bullet and I was like, I got the bullet out. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, B wound. Burn treatment, leeches, gunshot wounds, arrow wounds. Okay, here it is. Bullet bees, survival knife. Wait, I used it. No, I did use the right thing. Venom poisoning, stomach aches, treating colds, food poisoning. Oh shit, on toast. Okay, somehow now I have way less health because of that knife. Come on, come on, come on. Fuck you. Yes. Let's finish him up. Nice. Easy. Get shit on. Defeated the pain. But you're a tier 3 sub? What the fuck? Wait, did Melly gift you a tier 3? Holy shit. Goddamn, W Melly as always. Didn't have to do that. So trying to figure out the alert box thing. Yeah, I know you're almost there, Ming. You'll get it. As always, my suggestion is, for a perfect alert, make it a guy holding a VHS camcorder, alright? You know, make it so that, you know, you see it through the first person found footage angle. And show him walking up to an Uber Eats driver. And he pats the Uber Eats driver on the back. And the Uber Eats driver is like, hey, how you doing? And the guy holding the camcorder is like, I'm doing great. And he pans the camera down to the back of his bike. And instead of Uber Eats, it says the name of the follower. So, you know, there you go. You're welcome. Melly gifted me a tier 3 for some reason. I told her the same thing. Yeah, seriously. That was super nice of her. Holy shit. Legend as always. God damn. There you go. Photographic evidence for Twitter. Alright, nobody be canceling Snake out here as always, alright? I'm doing it for the mission, for the virtuous mission. I'm a virtuous man. I blend in better with the environment. Kyornaya Pistera Cave Entrance. Damn. Too bad we don't got any Russian speakers in the chat who could, you know, clarify how it's pronounced. That'll be awesome someday. To get my ass whooped and handed to me. I gotta, like, get rid of these problems, bro. First problem being this for Twitter. Hang on. Going back to the woodland camo. Pretty tasty. I'm a scientist. Eventually. Perfect Russian from an Indian man. Well, yeah, I mean, my Russian's definitely better than yours. Better than the entirety of the chats. None of y'all are Russian. Or know anything Russian-oriented. Alright, sit down. I'm just kidding. Maybe you do. Maybe you don't. You never know. This whole thing could be orchestrated by the Patriots. We don't know nothing. Suka Blayat. Look at that. Imagining a Family Guy bit mid-stream. Imagine. Just imagine that for a moment. Damn. A snake. Pretty tasty. Crab battle. Snake battle. Oh yeah, shit, Tuzi. Wait, you missed out on cinema. You're reacting to this together. Can you go watch this video and come back and give me your incredibly analytical review of it? Wait. Can you do that? Can you say yes? And can you tell me how much your left ear, or right ear, I mean, enjoyed that video? It's really important, man. It's for science. You need to be in the know. You need to know about the memes. So I'm gonna keep saying crab battle. I need you to know what I'm talking about. Be back in 3 minutes. Thanks, man. Take all the time you need, alright? Hit up Spark Notes if you need to as well. Need a thorough analysis of that. You know, really intellectual masterwork. Do I think E33 will be addicting? Yes. Putting it mildly, well, it depends on how much you like turn-based combat, right? If you like turn-based, then this game, once it clicks, it's insanely addictive. Because it's a perfect mixture of turn-based with real-time elements. And like a lot of modern elements like dodging, parrying, and that stuff just really scratches a part of your brain. Like once you get into the flow state with E33, oh man, there's nothing else like it. I finished that game back in April or May. Like I almost 100%ed it. I didn't get the 100% because there was this one side quest that I botched that I would have to restart the game to do properly. But I am still every day thinking of reasons to go back and play it, even though I did pretty much everything. I just want more. I still want more. I did so much in that game, and I still feel like I haven't experienced enough. It's that good, in my opinion. And the cool thing is, the developers are adding a free update at some point in the near future. So they're really addicted to Silent Hill 2 Remake right now. Yeah, I know. You've been going through the other endings, right? Remember after I finished that game last year, I YouTubed the endings? And there are quite a few different ones, man. Like, you're in for a ride. And they're very, very cool. Very touching. Alright, camouflage. Uniform. Olive drab. Tiger stripe. That's good. That's good. That's good. Pretty cami. Let's get this. Boop. Gonna stab that mushroom. I can't take the mushrooms. I'm gonna teabag it. Get fucked. Actually, you know what? Hang on, you're coming with me, bitch. Whose taste do I not know yet? Sounded kind of sus. Let's try this other mushroom. Oh, it recovers your battery too? Damn, okay. Reminds me of the electrobiotes from Death Stranding 2. So this shit was there all along, even in the Metal Gear games, huh? Why do I feel like I'm going through a Dark Souls boss door right now? Am I the only one who gets that vibe? Maybe it's just this area in general that reminds me a lot of a Dark Souls level. Like a specific one that I just don't... Yeah, there's that one level where you go all the way down, right? Was it in Dark Souls 3? No, maybe 1? Probably the first one. One is Zovje South. Yeah. I want to drown myself right here. That would be awkward. I'm gonna catch the fish. Someday you'll stab through a fish. I'm back. Can I get a refund on those 3 minutes, please? No. I'm sorry, but you can't. Instead, I'm gonna have a crab battle with you. If you ever ask that question again. Why is there a fucking UFO sound? Am I gonna get abducted by aliens? Oh shit! Maybe. Who the hell are you? Major. Come in, Major.
I see you found your way to the aqueduct. If you follow it to the north, you'll come to a warehouse used for transporting supplies.
Like how I'm calling him while I'm drowning.
Pass through the warehouse, and you'll come out into a forest. The lab where Sokolov is being held is directly to the north of that forest, so head north.
Okay, what about these fuckers who are flying around? Eva, help! No response. Paramedic.
I see
Come
you
in.
caught yourself a Taiwanese cobra. The Taiwanese cobra is native to Taiwan and southern China.
Never would have guessed.
It's quite vicious and carries a potent neurotoxin in its fangs. Be careful. If it bites you, go into the survival viewer immediately and use the cure option to inject yourself with serum.
Sounds interesting.
Interesting. Pretty tasty.
The guide doesn't say. If you absolutely have to know, then you'll just have to try it yourself and see.
I didn't say anything.
But you were going to ask, weren't you? About the taste?
Get real. Sorry. Can't do that in this game, sadly. You can't zoom in on Snake, press right trigger, like you could with Raiden, and get him to say random shit. That's the one major thing so far that MGS2 has over this. Okay, let's get out of here. Shit! Ooh!
Requesting backup.
I should have kept swimming. I'm gonna keep swimming. Go fast! Gotta go fast! Only Snake can swim this shallowly. I'm shallowly swimming. And inventing words. Oh, shaft grenades! They existed in the 60s. Technology. Ah! Get fucked. Ah, natural light! Take this! Hello? Where? Such a lust for revenge! Ooh! Hey, run, run, run. Fuck this. Swim? Shoot the light! Bury the light! Oh my god, they're requesting mortar support fire. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Peace. Base Snake. Swim in fucking puddle water. To loot a bunch of 2025 alien UFO drones in the 60s. Plot thickens. Sokolov.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Damn him.
Tanya!
Tanya, no.
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Vulcan. Damn you!
Damn you! Unfair and invalid?
Hold it right there, traitor.
Shalashaska.
Let's find out just how lucky you are.
Uh-oh.
Watch closely.
Twelve shots. Damn it.
One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row.
Uh-oh.
Are you ready?
Can you not? I guess his reply to me was, but can you do this? Look, I'm doing it. You just can't see the guns. They're invisible. Can't blame him.
Huh. Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
Boss.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Wah, you broke my toy. Poor Ocelot. He just wanted to play with his toys, man.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What?
God damn it! Anger issues! Thunder Punch!
He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours.
Just realized he has yellow eyes.
I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it.
Nanny? Oh, this guy. Big eyeball man.
I'm leaving him to you, the field.
That dude. La la lo la lo. He's just a chill guy. Here for a good time.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
Boy.
No.
It's raining. It's raining on my naked snake.
Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops.
Damn. This guy's really nice, and I definitely don't want to kill him. Said no one ever, I hope.
Kuwabara.
I hope he's perpetually on fire. That's a fate I hope for this asshole. May he continue to burn until he burns some more.
Desaro, is that you?
I love this, like, first-person view you can do. Zoom zoom. Especially when you can spectate certain military assets. Okay. Major. Come in, Major. I just saw a movie.
Major, Sokolov's been hauled off.
Yes, they probably caught him trying to escape from the lab. Didn't Volgin say that they still needed to perform the final test?
Yeah.
Then Sokolov must have been taken back to the lab. Get to the lab and get Sokolov the hell out of there. Pass through that warehouse and you'll come out south of the lab. Make your way inside the warehouse. Watch out for enemy sentries.
Cheerio. I see my
Saving the
game.
game, Snake?
Beep.
Snake, have you heard of The Last War?
Or movies.
Nope, doesn't ring a bell.
It's a Japanese movie where the world ends in a nuclear war. Tensions between East and West reach the breaking point, and before anyone can stop it, they launch the ICBMs. Humanity is wiped out by a war that no one wanted. The movie depicts that destruction from the eyes of ordinary people. Their simple daily lives are torn apart by the terrible power of a war that has nothing to do with them.
Everybody's afraid of the next big war, but there's only so much that one person can do.
That's why the people who have the power to stop it have to.
She's not wrong. Gotta do the right thing for a better tomorrow. Noise. Okay, here's my trank gun. Suppressor's gone on that. You're gonna have to go back to this. Oh, stand up! Snake. 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 Out of the water. This is so awkward here. Come on. Shit. No! Oh no! Curse you! Can I just reload in this one? Do they have that? Alright, chat. Time for Books. I head to bed. Glad I got to raid in at EA. Thank you so much, Books. Have a wonderful one, man. Keep on keeping on. Really do appreciate the raid. And catch you on the flip-flop, dude. Thanks for being awesome as always. Big shout out here to Books, aka the man, the myth, the Martin. Take care, man. Yeah, I guess we're gonna go loud here. Come on, get on out here, guys.
What's wrong?
Now, let me get a little bit closer. Much love, chat. See you in the next one. Hey, right back at you, dude. Catch you in the flip-flop.
Who's that?
No one. Ah! I'm getting Zach Baird.
HQ. This is HQ.
No, it's not. Go to sleep, everyone.
What's going on? Respond.
Nope, don't respond.
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Oh shit, they got the riot police. Get out. The water camo, I guess. Yeah, it's way better. Approach that area if you dare. Your shields won't help you.
What's wrong?
Nice. Got the prick. Don't wake him up.
What's wrong?
Don't wake him up. This is beautiful. This is cinema. Sure, wake him up.
What's wrong?
Don't wake him up. Nothing's wrong. Oh my fucking god, I love it. I love it. God, it's so nice how much more lax this game is on the player whenever you get caught. You have time to make a comeback. If they caught me the way they did in the other games, oh, I would have been so cooked. Like, you gotta work fast, though. Loot them all I can before they wake up. Stun G full. Awkward. Yep, keep sleeping. He's gonna drown to death, but hey. Not complaining. Get up there. What you got for me? Maxed out and everything. No, he drowned! Why do I care? Better let him. Anything else? Oh, yep, something. They drop more shit for you. If you knock him out. Boop. Boop. More presents. Anything else? Something in your ass. Guess not. Just casually drowning as I loot them. You know what? We'll leave you alive. Tell stories of what happened here. And tell them well. Alright. Set up here. AK bullets. That works. Holy shit. Hell of a roll. Oh, what's this? Navigation electronically amplifies weak dim light for visualization. Okay, we got night vision goggles. Allows one to see in the dark. Consumes battery power while used. Lovely, lovely. Okay, so we got the big doors, which I don't know if I want to go through here. Can't even open that if I wanted to. Okay, this is the water camo. Go over something more digital. Yeah, splitter's good. Fine. Got Snake to do blackface. It's for the espionage. Pawnee's Objet Warehouse. Alright. I'm in. Only 30%? It's still the best we can do? I suppose so. I mean, we're in a well-lit corridor. I don't know what I'm expecting here. Okay, I get my motion detector out. Okay, still got the suppressor on this. Really hope we got more suppressors soon. Nice. Time to keep on keeping on. Ooh, first aid. Don't mind if I do. Gotta work fast before they wake up. Quick, we only have 16 hours before they wake up. I love that line from Tropic Thunder. A cardboard box! Let's go, we finally got it. Let's go, chat. W. Finally got the cardboard box. Ooh, shaft grenade, beautiful. Grenada. Anything else? No third item. The crab. I'm not having a crab battle with you today. Or maybe I am. Hang on. Gotta eat some food. Kenyan crabs.
Hey, this works.
Damn, these crabs don't fuck around. They got a good amount of stamina. That said, don't mind if I do. Hiya! Hiya! Wunderbar. What? Who? Ooh!
I'm just seeing things.
Who the hell? Upstairs? I guess. What the what? Where are you?
Who's that?
Show yourself. Oh. Oh, hi. I see you. Give me 1 second here. Hold up, buddy. Hold up. Hold up. Just playing with your sleepy friends. Having afternoon tea. You can join him soon. Oh, we gotta drop down by hanging onto that thing. I see. Shit. Clean miss. God. Oh, nice. We actually got him. Beautiful. He's gonna wake up soon, though. That was a body shot. That's definitely something that matters. Hey, hurry, 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 hurry. Septic disinfectant. Nice. Beautiful. More stuff there. All right, keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on, chat. Oh my god, that's awesome. You know why I haven't been rolling upstairs so far in this game? Because I'm fucking deathly afraid of tripping and falling like with Raiden in MGS2. That bozo could just not cartwheel upstairs to save his life. Wheeling here, I realize... Fucking face flats. Balls face flat. There's something open. Gotta keep on keeping on. You know what else I love? The animations for Snake's movement in this game are one-to-one like Venom's in MGS5. There's a start at the, you know, character posing that they would... I don't think they were the same in 1 and 2, yeah. This was the start of the character posing they would, you know, retain in the future games as well. I like that. Okay. Save some battery. Let's go for... uniform. Tiger stripe. Solid 80%. My camo is solid. Anyone out here? Hello? I feel like this is a boss arena. I'm gonna fight that dark, shadowy guy. This dark, shadowy place. Oh no, just a hunch. Got some claymores out here. A book. Oh, fascinating. Laranja. Alright, let's see. Okay, now we have them equipped. Cardboard box A, equip that. Okay, we gotta unequip something. Wait, that's right, you got the fake death pills. Which we need to use if we get caught, but they don't try and catch us, do they? They just try and kill us outright. Well, no, I guess you could use it. I see how it works. So if you go loud, you use it, you pretend to be dead, they're like, oh, nice, we killed him, and then when they like go back into the green zone, you use a revival pill. I get it, okay. So I probably should have those equipped. Yeah. Let's get those back on. Anti-personnel sensor. I usually... I don't use the binoculars. Okay, there we go. Cardboard box. Nice, got some life medicine. Guess we can like throw this to alert the guards, get their attention. What does this book do for us? Beep, beep. I don't need smoke grenades. See what happens here with the book. Publication with adult-oriented material. Pretty tasty. Full of girly photos and interesting columns. Press X to set. Oh, it's to distract the guards with porn. Well, I guess I'm distracting the grass with porn now. If they're into that. Probably shouldn't have placed it down. My stupid ass. Anyways, moving on. They say the grass is always greener when it's experienced pornography. What the hell is that? Hang on, backpack. Oh shit, what? Oh no, I get it, okay. Get the book out of there. Get him out of there! Directional mic, we don't need either. We could probably pick up on some like really funny conversations and stuff. Need the essentials right now. Survival knife, that's good. The weapons. Chaff, smoke. Yeah, definitely the chaff grenade. Back to it. Those freaking apples up there? Look pretty tasty. I don't want to waste my suppressor shots, but I don't want to go loud either. Gotta hold on to my ammo as well. Hey. A frog. Looks pretty poisonous, Snake. We can cage things, huh? Was pretty tasty. Was quite tasty. Pretty. Pretty tasty. I really want to get this frog we've not gotten before. I guess we'll eat this canyon crab. Glad to hear it. I got this new frog. Hey, little rabbit. Feel bad that I killed it. Because I can't really pick up what he's got. Well, actually, I got the serum. Your death wasn't in vain. So deep. That trial. To survive. A trap? I don't think so. Let's make sure we save.
You want to save?
Kinda. Kinda, sorta, yeah. In the jungle, the mighty
Hey, Snake,
jungle.
have you ever seen Forbidden Planet?
No.
There are a lot of movies, aren't you?
It's about this expedition that goes to the planet EATERRR 4 in an ultra-fast spaceship. When they arrive, they meet the survivor of the last expedition, Dr. Morbius. Dr. Morbius was exploring the planet along with his daughter Altera and the versatile Robbie the robot. Ignoring the doctor's warnings, the expedition team is suddenly attacked by an invisible creature called the Monster from the Id. The special effects they used for the science stuff were really neat. I wish I had a robot like Robbie that could make anything I wanted it to.
I'm more interested in that invisible monster. If I were invisible, I wouldn't have to bother hiding or wearing camouflage.
That's so wholesome.
Maybe someday you'll be able to turn invisible.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
I love how every single conversation with her is about movies. Ranini Gorky lab exterior. Outside walls. It's a lot of words. To infiltrate this base. Oh, this just looks like the quintessential base waiting to be infiltrated by something solid. Or in this case, butt-ass naked. That's a doggy. Also butt-ass naked. I want to put the doggy to sleep. Nothing to see here. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, pupper. Okay, motion detector out. Oh, hey. Beautiful. What else? Pretty sleepy. Streamer just did animal abuse. No, I put him to sleep. I was way past his bedtime. These guys are abusing him. Overworking that poor dog. Alright, don't get it twisted. Don't get this shit twisted. The hell do I get in here? Noise. Yeah, that's all of them. Oh, there we go. That's how we're getting in. Snake battle. Here I go. Oh, the doggo woke up. Damn. That doggo's a light sleeper. A milk snake. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, I see you. Ooh. Ammunition. Alright, in we go. Man, I'm actually loving the stealth gameplay in this. Inside walls. Areas are designed really well. Still got a good amount of juice. My suppressor here. That guy to bed. Alright, try and insta this dude. Nice! Who else is around here? Okay, let's get his thingy-ma-bobbies. Don't mind if we do. That's one. That's two. That's not three. Starting to wonder if there are third things you can get in this game. Are there? On you go. Lots of bullets. Lots of bullets. We have lots of food. Okay, no third thingy. Please give me a new suppressor, bro. I feel like we've explored a whole bunch of this game and haven't gotten any new suppressors. Ooh. Just do that. I kind of want to see what else is out there, though. Whatever, let's just keep going. You gotta keep on keeping on. An Oyama face. Emilio Koyama, will you please come to the office? Ooh, pretty tasty. Let's go for splitter. Let's go for splitter. Oh shit. Okay, there are things going on out there. Oh, I had a few things.
Who's there?
Shit, I don't even know where they saw me from, bro. Oh, get back in. Get inside. Fuck. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, wait. Wait, they went on high alert and immediately got off? Just couldn't get in here? Holy shit! No, 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 they got in, they got in. They're shooting my ass! Are they fucking proning through here? That'll be fucking hilarious. Okay, they're not. Take that! Don't mind if I do. Here's to you. And you. Very nice, very nice. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so quite a few of them. Ooh. Oh, they're shooting through the windows. How are they not breaking the glass? What? Impossible. Okay. Get back in there. It's on high alert. Not for much longer, huh? Okay. I patch myself up while I'm in here. A gunshot wound. Let's patch myself up. And then, disinfectant. Let's stop the blood. Gunshot wounds. Did that. Cuts, right? For the... No. Styptic? Yeah, there we go. Keep forgetting. Use a knife to remove a bullet. Oh, I hadn't done that up until now? Understandable. Have a nice day. Let's hear them scurrying about. What in the hell? Okay, there we go. I just hear shit opening, closing, but nothing in front of me. I got this guy. He's gonna look down here. The smartest goddamn AI in the world.
We've lost the enemy.
I think not.
Nearby. Hunt him down.
Hunt him down. Alright, time to make my move. Wish the music continued in the menu. So good. I really want to loot these guys. Come on. What do they got? The bodies, hurry. Grab it! Okay, you know what? Get in the box. In the cardboard box. Can't tell where the fuck they are. All over the damn place. Patience is key. right? Colonel, I'm in. Gonna make the call. Hello?
Good. You've infiltrated the lab. The security on the inside
Scientist
is very
coat now,
tight.
I guess?
You'll find it difficult to look for
There we go.
Sokolov
Yep.
unless you're disguised as a scientist.
Gotta cosplay.
Use the clothes that Eva gave you to disguise yourself as a scientist. To
Scientist.
disguise yourself as a scientist, go into the survival viewer and select
To
scientist.
disguise
from the
yourself as a
uniform
scientist,
option
first
on the
become literally
camouflage screen.
naked, as you are
Just remember
currently
to
figuratively
remove your
naked.
face paint. To remove your face paint, choose no paint from the face option of the camouflage screen.
And then equip the scientist garb. And remember not to do blackface. I think we're good on that front. Camouflage. Uniform. Sky enticed. No paint. We're having none of that here. Just gonna hide in here for a little bit. Wait for them to cool down. Don't mind if I do. Even though I'm a scientist. They're gonna suspect my ass. I think I'm pretty sus. There's 11 choked anyone out in this game, man. Doop, 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 doop. Yeah, the guards take a minute in this one. It's more challenging, right? Having to go through the alert phase. Yeah, that's enough of that. Coming out of the locker, running a science experiment in there. Nothing to see here. Oh, nothing suspicious about me. As you were, sir. As you were. Just grabbing some, you know, chemicals and Bunsen burners to do chemical things, chemical reactions of chemicular proportions with moleculisms. As you can tell, I'm a legit scientist. I know what I'm talking about. Can I, like, knock him out? If no one else is looking and, you know, have not everyone think I'm weird. They don't see me doing this. Let's see. Okay, I can't hit X, actually. I can't use X to do the thing I normally do. Oh, they just don't give a shit that this guy died, huh? Okay. One dead comrade there. A rat feeding on his corpse. Another one here. Blood everywhere. Back to patrol. Nothing unusual. Must have been the wind. Beautiful. As a scientist, I feel inclined to give my professional opinion. The wind is known to do that. Insert nerd emoji with a bandana. What else do we got down here? Nothing to see here. I was like gluing my ass cheeks to walls. It's part of my science experiment, the latest one I'm doing. More scientists. Pornography. Can I pick that up? Like how the action button makes him adjust his glasses. That's pretty great. Hi. TV. That's your brains. Nothing sus about what I'm doing. Come on now. Don't be like that. Gotta shoot Kermit. Double hiding. Hang on. Gonna naked for a second. Quackle, quackle. Very important, chat. Sorry. Very important for the mission. Quackle, quackle. That's definitely what ribbiting sounds like. Like how they're totally cool with me wearing a bandana. Just not face paint. Another battery. Beautiful. Nothing to see here. Don't come any closer. Okay, there we go. Cinema time. So far, so good. Damn. This guy's vibing. Like his taste in music.
If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore.
Freeze.
Put that thing away. You'll spoil my drink.
Damn, he has a Gundam in the background.
So, you're the intruder everyone's
Man's a
talking
Gunpla
about.
fan, like Vesper.
Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
And who are you?
Hey, welcome back,
You
Melly.
never heard of me, and you call yourself an agent. Very well.
Thank you.
I am Alexander Leonovich Granin. A man of some importance, if I do say so myself. I am the foremost weapons scientist in the Soviet Union, and the head of the glorious Granin Design Bureau. This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism to only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our great communist society. It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum.
GG's.
It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
You're crocked, aren't you?
You think?
I'm merely drowning my sorrow. Because of him, I've got nothing to do but sit here.
It was I who created Battle Crab.
Like this crap.
Him?
Sokolov. It's him you're looking for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look. It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
What?
A bipedal tank?
Gear that looks
Yes,
metallic.
A walking tank. A robot. Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans?
No, but I know about stoned ape theory.
Well, this technology will be the missing link between infantry and artillery.
Or
Kind of
gunplas.
Metal Gear, if you will.
Oh shit, he said the
And this
thing.
magnificent Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
I can see the origins of Metal Gear in this game.
Gear?
But I won't be used so easily. No. No crying myself to sleep. For you see, I'm going to send these documents to my friend in the United States.
What?
These bastards will live to regret this. And when they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness. Yes.
God damn.
Sokolov's pathetic Shagohod pales in comparison to my work. What are you going to do with a rocket engine on a tank?
About Sokolov.
A tank does not need a rocket.
It needs treads.
Something else. Look at these.
Shoes.
No. Legs. Legs that allow it to go anywhere.
I like how Snake and I are on the same wavelength.
Humans learn to walk upright. That is the real revolution in weaponry. Don't you agree? But the fool's in charge. Joe Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
They suckle on Sokolov.
The project has been terminated. The philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
Philosopher's legacy. Story time.
The philosopher's legacy. Haven't you heard of the philosophers? The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy. Volgin's father was in charge of the philosopher's money laundering activities.
I just look like Clancy Brown.
In the confusion of the war, they somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets. The weapons born here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. The funding for my research came out of that legacy.
The philosophers, they've got to be...
My money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project.
They got to be the Patriots,
Tomorrow,
right?
They will be conducting the final test. While
I'd imagine.
Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
Yes.
And the Shagohod is there too?
Of course. Hey! You're
I'm talking to you.
Going to Grozny Grad. Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
Listen to me, you fool. I want to help you.
Help me?
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me.
Oh my God.
Thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress.
Well, he's gonna spill all the beans.
I ask only that you get that idiot out of there and destroy the Shagohod.
So he thought his shoes were pretty fly.
There's an underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able to use it to sneak into the base.
Into the base.
Head to the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this.
You're pretty good.
You passed through a warehouse on your way here, didn't you?
Correct.
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it?
I can't say I do.
We'll open that.
It's cool. I'm pretty sure he would have said he does if we had tried to open
Beyond
it.
that door lies a vast jungle.
I think I see the gate he's talking
the
about.
mountains from the far end of the jungle. Go back to the warehouse. Use the key to open the locked door and head for the mountains. Got it?
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, the thought of defecting has never once crossed my mind. I love my country. I love this land.
Mother Russia.
I cannot even imagine living anywhere else. I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away. It is already dawn. You must hurry. I will remain here and nurse my troubles for a little longer.
What a weirdo. So you don't love your country then?